What up, guys? Welcome. We're we are here today with an early stream. The plan is to continue doing some challenges. We've made some progress on a few, and we are 2340. I think this is exactly where I left it, except I have finished the ritual sets. For Heist, I do still have a few things to get, but I have gotten my level 5 job, and I'm just working to get everybody to an average level of like 3. Once I get to like a 3 of like in every job, then the plan is to start farming blueprints so I can complete this one. Once I complete this, and potentially then this would be the last one. This is one I'm saving for last essentially. If I can do this as I'm leveling them up, I'll take it, but if I can't, that's fine too. Then I noticed something when it comes to at least is it explosions? Yeah, Heist. I just die randomly sometimes, and like let me see. I hate when it starts doing this. Who are we going to? Portal Defender. If you're wondering which global channel I'm in, this is channels 4040. It has people completing challenges and whatnot. What is happening? Diggs BTW, what up? How you doing? Who's the person that's dropping stuff and picking it up? I wonder. Congrats on begging harder and getting carried to 40. Lol. Anyways, oh, we're done here. I see it. Thank you. I guess we are. Everyone's leaving. Party? What is party? Oh, thank you. So today we're gonna be completing what we have of the easy things to check off. So like this one, we're going to be checking it off. I want to start getting the eternal exorcisms done. I have a boatload of stash of corpses, but before I actually get going on that one, I would probably like to empty it. I have some here, but I'll probably want to get some random ones off of what you call it, a random map. I also plan on running, I guess, attempting my first T17 today. I do not know if I will be able to handle it, but there's one upgrade I should be trying to get before then. I do not want to trade, but I don't think I have a choice here, so we're going to be doing some trades, unfortunately. But the goal is, where is it? There we go. The goal is to get our last upgrade, which is the Perandus Pact, to get our ES to, I think, I don't know, 6k or something. Once we get that Perandus Pact, it is bloody expensive to do the ES one, so we're going to be trying to craft it ourselves. Lucilius, and who's the last Perandus? Quintio. All right, so I'm going to be buying these. Let me see if I can actually just field coffin. I want to buy like 3 at a time. Person has 2. No response. Next person. No response. I should also convert some of these to chaoses while I'm at it. Yikes. Yo, the divine price is insane right now. I find it wild. I get why it is the way it is. I just still find that wild. Fruit. I'll just do it myself. Non-bulk trade. Collapse by listing, yes. I don't want to see 2 people. Listed 3 minutes ago, so I assume you're still actively selling. This is 25. The sun is just right on my monitor, so I can barely see, by the way. Barely see. I'll probably end up having to close the window. I'm trying not to because I am hot AF. Thank you. Oh, wait. Got any other Pirandas? Before I go to the next person. I have a Doryani's of my own that I will be running. So this is 25. Thank you. I am really not interested in anything. I've gotten the 2 Pirandases that I was interested in. Then there is I need to refine this search, make sure it's only 83 plus. Minimum item level 81. I don't think it matters too much, but I'd rather not get something and regret getting it, you know? Would really rather not. Do I have... Nope, I do not have enough chaoses for anything. So we kind of just have to wait on that. Tuyen, do we have anything here? I do want to run beyond soon. So... Oh my lord, why is the sun getting bright? Nah. I would buy it, but I don't spend exceptionals on chaoses. There are a few things I'll spend exceptionals on, but chaos is not one of them. Now that is not worth anything.
Always love these exotic coins. Pleasure doing business with you. I'll take it. Always love these exotic coins.
Okay, cool.
Sure, why not?
We now have the chaoses to do it. This is an E3 contract, might as well. Okay. I'm still out here wondering why these have been sold. This is 97. People are not actively buying divines. Is that what's going on here? If no, why? Jeez. All right. Oh, nice. The sun is going down. I can see again. I remember a time when you listed divine and it just goes flying off the shelf. No weight involved, just gone. $192. All right, we have money to continue. So that's 2 Russia. Next, we get 2 Kostians. Please don't be too expensive. Oh, you're cheap? Huh. I suspect this person is price fixing, but yeah. Once we're done trading, and if we're able to get the two corpses and actually get what we're shooting for, i.e. energy shield Perandus, then thank you. $6 minutes ago, please, and thank you. No? Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Am I meant to meet you? Is that what is going on? Ostian Perandus. We need a sec. Okay, we've gotten our 2 Costians. Who's next? Next is Lucilius Perandus. One of these is about to become very expensive. I can already tell. 20 C, no issues there. Any luck? Hmm. No replies. There's no way this 10C replies. Impossible. There's 29C from 5 minutes ago. 3 days, probably not responding. This 29 is 5 minutes ago, so I assume you will reply. Ooh, I like the effect. And that's just one. I think this is the expensive one. This one I'm gonna end up paying 30C. So that's 60C. So between everything we've done, we've spent like almost a divine. We're like 30, 20, 20, 40, 70, 15-ish, 85. Actually, no. Once I buy this one, it's gonna be 60. The other one was 2020, so 40 is 90. Then 15, 20, 35, which is 125. So I already spent over a divine. Or once I buy this one out, I've already spent over a divine. Holy shit, man. Can you please? And thank you. No replies whatsoever. $20.10. This concludes Lucilius, and then last but not least is what's your name? Quintio. Quintio. Oh, Quintio is cheap. I like it. If I can find the stash. Oh, there we go. Like 20C per try. Nah. For exalt, I could buy that, but I don't want to spend my exalts. Because then I'll have to buy exalts when I start crafting again, and I'd rather just have the 12 exalts. 25. Next one's 25. So this one would be about maybe 2 divines, a bit under 2 divines for a bit under 2 divines for the 2 attempts I'm about to have. Yeah, this has to be a fun experience. Thank you. All right, now let's just make sure we have the defenses that we want to have. I'm gonna potentially use 3 per, so let's just see. So that's 4. So I will use 3 or 4. I'll use 4 for the first one, 3 for the second. Yeah. One thing to do. I could use 3 of each if I increase the effects. I think I'll do that. So it's this one that would have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, your column? Jesus Christ. I fucked up. Roll. 1, 2, 3, For all increased effects, right? Yes. This already is over 1,000. We're going to put a third one. $1,500 plus 3 something. I just did play it safe. Next would be Verandus. 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 $2,500 chance for defense.
May the prosperity granted to the eternal empire remain forevermore, ensuring our descendants have the means to return to greatness.
God damn it. But that was first try. This is worth nothing. Literally. 30C. So we can assume it's a complete waste if we get that. The last time I did this, I got 2 armor in a row. I don't want 2 evasion in a row. Low key. But I'll just YOLO eat it. Fuck it. That was column? How was that column? I checked. Where is Zarimo? I said row. I think I already have 1 row in to begin with. Then while I am here, let's go defense. Nope, not Scarsa. Why is Scarsa even here? What I'm going to do, since I only have 2 of these, is I will put the increased effects in 1 row and put the defenses there. So like this. The same row where I put the defense. And then I can do 1 more just for good measure, to be honest. This is already 1,500. 1 more should take me to the moon. Not really, but row, coffin. I'll gather a whole bunch of rows eventually. I'm not too bothered about it. Okay, cool. Quintio, Lucilius, Ostian, this.
May the prosperity granted to the eternal empire remain forevermore, ensuring
Just give me
our
ES, please.
descendants have the means to return to greatness.
Give me ES, man! This one at least is worth something. Like, I get my money back. Well, never mind, it's like a divine. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. How much is the ES? It's annoying that I can't whittle down ES any more than this because these are all defenses. So if you want ES, you have to like life. I can get life like that. But you see this thing called ES that just happened to be a defense alongside 4 other cancer defenses. It ain't fun. At all. All right, we tried. I would have loved to have it, but at the rate this is going for, like I literally have a 33% chance of hitting the ES, and I've missed it 4 times in a row now. Energy, shield, passive. Yeah, 16 divines. It's wild how expensive it is. Like I don't get why. Is this like is there a weighting to it that I'm not aware of? Is this it? Let me check. Verandas pacts, modifiers. I have to assume no. What if we did this? I have an idea. What if I did this? Divine / chaos, and I went for field coffin 1, 2, 3, 4. And I just bought from people that had all 4. People will be selling some of these corpses for 0.5 of a divine. That's not accurate. What is on the more expensive side in terms of oh jeez. Energy shield. Chaos damage. Chaos res. No, fire damage is still here. Chaos res is still here. I have to think ES is probably the most expensive one. So let's just do a quick POB, see what it will look like if I were to get this jewel, and to see how much I'm willing to spend on it, because I don't think I'm willing to spend 15 days, but I'm also not willing to spend any extra time trading for it. $5,088. So if I were to put a Piranda spot, oh god, sun is back and I can barely see. Yippee! Also grant 3% increased energy shield. Radius large. And then I just put it in this spot. This is the spot I want to put it in. So now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times 3 is 39%. 39% increased energy shield. Yeah, that's accurate. 5,500. That's a big chunk. But I'm not willing to spend this extra time that I'm spending here. I'm just not. Is there a point in selling this? Do I have any evasion characters I want to use this on? Maybe. This one will be sold. A divine, right? 1.4. Fine, see if it sells. Remember when that was like 5 divines? This one, I don't see myself making any evasion characters, so 30C. 29 actually. All right. Let's do the unique maps that we have set aside. Let's also just dump these in here. We're gonna start with I guess Vingtar Square. Then we're going to do Doryani's. Hmm. I have no idea what I'm meant to do in this map, by the way. So this is my first time. Just doing Vindicta Square. I don't want to do it solo. Is that my hideout? Right. Switch setting. Doesn't look like anyone else is interested, so let's go. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. No, I am not, and I cannot see. I see an arena. We probably want to go there. Probably. The question is it gonna be a maze, or is it gonna let us there easy peasy? Ah, it's gonna be a maze. I don't know why I expected any less. I know there's also a trick to Doryani's Machinarium, but I'll just try that blind. Where the hell are we going? Shouldn't there be a lever or something? I'm going to this corner. I'm going to see if there's anything I'm missing out on. Bruh. I'll just keep going in this direction. There has to be something, right? Maybe I have to just kill everything? Could that be it? Nah. No way, right? I mean, it's possible. It wouldn't be the first time. Wait, it's still locked? He was through here. So I assume there is nothing. What are all these lag areas? Please and thank you. Why is it so bad? Oh, he's in? It looked like he was in. Power of the Guardians. What Guardians? Oh, Guardian of the North. That's one. If this is Guardian of the North, there has to be Guardian of the South, right? Which means... Oh wait, we're in. We're in. I don't know what to expect. I'm scared. Where on earth is it? So he's a strength stacking siege ballista Templar or Hierophant rather. Nice. No problem. And that is Victor Square. What does this do? Shocks nearby enemies during effect, causing 10% increased damage. Then you are shocked during effect, causing 50% increased damage taken. Prison fizz damage converted to lightning during effect. 20% of lightning damage leached as life during effect. So if I were to do this, yeah, I suspected. This doesn't go through shock immunity, so it's just free shocks if you're already shock immune. But that's pretty chill. If I were to ever use the belt that gives my minions umbilicus, that gives my belt effects on my flask effects on my minions, I would use this. I think I think it makes sense. So next we have Doryani. Oh Jesus Christ. Plus Doryani. Two, three, four. I'm gonna leave one extra portal for myself in case I die. All right, let's go. What is this? Stairs? Interesting. I can see some traps. Oh my. My dude's RF is blocking, so I can't see shit about where we're going. Like the overlap is quite like between the RFs and all the projectors. I'm like, yo, I can't see shit. Okay, the sun is going down. I can see again. I can see. The good thing is I have a very tanky character, so like, worst case scenario, I should be able to live. And I think this should be the last one. Bruh. This shit almost killed me. I'm putting fire damage because I have there are a lot of RF people here, so might as well be fire. GG. I earned another tier of the helmet. Alright. Doryani's done. My first time ever completing it. I have no idea what we selected with the fire thing. I was just like, okay, we just pick fire because we have RF and they like fire, so we give them fire. That's it. I just didn't want lightning because lightning would fuck me up properly. Then, what next? We're done with Mischievous Host or whatever it's called. So now at 24. We can set some time and just do this. What is this even? Doryani's Delusion. Purity of Ice. Fire damage to spells. I don't know. In any case, we're going to look through a few of these and just pick randomly. One, they have to be different. 2, 3. Is there a humanoid in here? 4. We have suffix already. We have gems. We could do prefix. 5. Any of these humanoid? Do we have a humanoid? And then quality. Let's use quality to replace prefix. Yeah, let's do that. These are all 83, right? There is an imposter among us. No, we don't do that over here. Alright? Alright. Oh wait. What is the thingy? Resulting in item level 75 or higher. 83, 83. You know, let's do the average. We're actually going to do the maths and see what we end up with. 83 x 4 plus 68 divided by 5. 80. Okay. So it's still going to be 80, so we can still use this suffix. So long as everything else is 83. We still have like 5 levels to spare even, so. I should use mod tier or anything. Bruh. Then where's the humanoid? One, two, three, four. Let's be safe. I don't know if mod tier. So what do I need? I guess first things first. Let's get an amulet.
May the shine of Solaris burn
Okay,
away
mod tier
your
actually
anguish
works.
and aid this soldier, so that you may guide their
Speed it up,
hearts
speed it up,
to
speed it up. We have places to be. Alright. Now that we have this going on, we're gonna use the most repeatable one. So reforge links, number of links, defense is scarcer, mod tier, and increase effect. Mod tier, we're gonna get them all from here. Reforged sockets, yada yada. The minimum links. Oh, there is mod tier. Oh god, we've already done mod tier, haven't we? Alright. We fucked up. But it's all good. What's next? Axe. We need an axe.
May the love of Risla
We have
free you of your anguish
5
and
times
aid
7,
this
35 more
soldier,
corpses
so
to
that you can
use.
sever the threads of corruption.
So 1, 2, 3. You're fucking kidding me. 20% chance to craft an Achina item. Increase effect of. This is an undead. Amok and roll, haunted. Reforged sockets, anyone? Yeah, reforged sockets. And then it has to be armor. What's the next armor? Body armor. We're going to do ES Val Regalia because why not?
Ferocity of Throldana, free you of your
It didn't
anguish and
count?
aid this soldier, so that you may house their valiant soul.
Why would it not count? Yo, that sucks big time. What? Bruh, I do not have this many corpses. Alright? Sockets. Suffix. Body armor. Let's make sure the levels are up. 83, 83, 83, 83, 72. There's an imposter among us. I'll leave it. Body armor. Glorious plate. It's the item level. That's what fucked us up. Item level 69.
So that you may house their valiant soul.
I was gonna say, why do I have two? Corrupted block cannot be inflicted on you. That's not bad. Shit, this isn't bad actually. It has really good suffixes. Then for the prefixes, we can just craft on life and sell it for a decent chunk. Yeah, we can do that. One divine, see if it sells. While I am here, let's get some extra corpses, shall we? Increase effects, reforge. +1 link, modifier. I'm not using my fractures here. Quality. Humanoid to not be used up. That's already a 78. We're going dangerously close. Quality. That's 3. Linked sockets. This is 4. And then increase effects. That's 5. What comes next? Let's go for a no. Let's go for a bow. Where is the bow? The bow, the bow, the bow, the bow, the bow.
Away your anguish and aid this soldier.
Scans for corpses. Oh, generous grave sites. I should also look at that. Oh, haven't I finished generous grave sites? Yeah, I have 11 over 10. Lol. Okay, just making sure. We have 5 more and we are running out of different corpses. We can use some of these ones. It's going to be annoying, but life is scarcer, mana, reforge, attack is scarcer, and mod. Where is this 55? I'm going to burn you just in case, so you don't screw up anything else I'm doing. Just in case. Reforged sockets. Life is scarcer. And then dark mods are scarcer. This is going to be a belt. Next is boots. Quality, not Ellie, not using my Ellie. I can use that. I already have enough mod tier Physical I can use. There's already mana here, so no mana. Resistance. Not using my minions either. Defense. Quality. Mana. Mod tier. Biz. Defense. And then we just craft a wand. Well, we already have a wand, so a sword. Where's swords? Let's do exquisite blade.
May the great Emperor Chitis free you.
Three more. So we're going to get the 3 more before we go. So there's resistance is scarcer, life is scarcer, pasta is scarcer, and then mod tier, speed is scarcer, mod tier for the second one. Where's mod pasta, mana, mod tier for the third one. Increase the effects, physical. Make sure we don't have the same ones. Okay, cool. Speed, attack, mana, pasta. Okay, pasta, mana, physical, and then effects. Maybe instead of mana, because I've been using a lot of mana, let's go effects. All right, we have enough for the next 3, which is everything we need. First one, boots. Like I said, first one is boots, right? So armor, boots, ES, Sork boots, go. I was scared. I was like, why? Next one, we're doing claw apparently. Let's do gloves. Let's do gloves. Pasta. Mana. Physical. Mod tier. Increase effects.
Burn away your anguish
and then the next is helmets, the last one. So this one is helmet, right? Boom. Through this. So that is 25 over 40. Yeah, so what's next? We can continue with this tactful thievery. But no. We have a few things that are going to take a while. The first one is this experience tree. I will need to hit level 100, but that will take care of this, and I can do this strategy in eight mod red tier maps. That will take care of these two. in one sitting. Then this one, I'll have to do this separately, but that's for these three. For the tier 17s, I wanted to run my first tier 17 today, so let's do that now that we are right. See if we can beat it. I rolled one already. It should be manageable in theory. Emphasis on in theory. Will we actually complete it? I don't know. But we can try. We can try. Where is it? I think it's this one. Cannot be stunned. It has an erratic increase damage per nearby ally. Oh fuck, that is not good. %20 increase damage per nearby ally, and these allies include minions. Oh god. I thought I picked one. I didn't. I can't do that one. Players have negative auras. I can't do that. Crit, I would rather not. Unique boss attack cast speed. Highly volatile barrels. Union or souls, fuck that. Nope, 20 auras, we're not doing that. I'll just YOLO eat this one. Fuck it. I'm tired of rolling it. We're going to go domination. Chaos orb, okay. Cool. Okay, let's see if we can actually beat a T17. I think we're in a much better spot now than when the first time we attempted this, so I'm hopeful. Pure Spectre build, yep. To be specific, these are the... oh shit. Is it just me or was that the Elder? Was the Elder? I think it was the Elder, right? That does that. These are the Wretch Defilers. Ow. And now performance is struggling. The fuck, man. What mod is doing that, by the way? What mod is creating these? Let me see. Unstable tentacle fiends, maybe. Could that be it? We ironically got a beyond boss in the one map that we're not trying to get a beyond boss in for challenges. We got one. But like I said, this is a lot more doable than the first time I attempted this. A whole lot more doable.
Be gone. You will know pain. Swift death. Inevitable.
I swear to God, I'm just eating all the mechanics. I know I should be dodging these things, but I can barely see it because of the sun. There's big glare on my screen right now, so I can barely see it. So like I'm just eating eating everything that I should not be eating. Oh fuck. Yo, that Beyond boss is going to make my life difficult, isn't he? Can you go through the portal? Dude. Ah. So much for leveling to 100, eh? I can't see. Does this phase ever run out?
Impressive, but futile. Swift death, be gone.
Okay. It looks like we
No pain.
it looks like we survived it.
Inevitable. Be gone. Swift death. Be gone.
Come on, just do it, just die.
Inevitable. Swift death. Be gone.
Close. There's one boss that spawns in that Lycia phase. You need to kill that boss. I think he's dead at this point.
You will know pain. Swift death. Be gone. Swift death. Die.
My first C17. Self-completed. And this is... I would like to say this is blind because I didn't know what this fight entailed, other than the fact that there are those spinning things. Like the only thing I knew about this fight is the spinning things and the fact that she pulls them to you. Like that was it. But I think it was a good fight overall. Thank you, thank you. Now I'm going to try to beat that Beyond boss and probably die trying. But if I do beat it, I feel like it's dangerous staying around those circles. I could be wrong, but I just think it looks dangerous. It looks like the Elder fight, and I know I do not know what it does in the Elder fight, but I know it's something you have to stay in the center or whatever. But with like 3 spawning at the same time, I do not want to take my chances. Where is the Beyond boss? Wasn't there something? I feel like there was. Did it go because I died? I don't know. I don't know. No idea. But yeah, for one of the challenges, I'm going to have to basically live in tier 17s. So, that's gonna be fun. I only hate 2 of the tier 17 maps, Zig and Citadel. Why do you hate them? What bosses are there, and what mechanic makes you hate their guts? Where is the T17 one? It's the elevated expanses, right? Yeah. Complete 3 out of 30 maps. Reach a total of this IQ. This should not be too difficult to do. Completing this, I should be able to do this and this in this one go. But you see, this one is going to be dicey because I'm not trying to fit res in there, but they will be there. We can try one more tier 17, I think. We can try one more tier 17. One of it was the expedition boss. Oh, the one that they showed in the when they teased tier 17 maps. Even in normal expedition. Even in normal expeditions, I hate it. All right, fair. If you hate the normal one, I can definitely understand you hating this one. Unique bosses are possessed seems like something I do not want. And their minions on hits. How about no? Nope. Let's block no. Gain a frenzy charge on hits, no. Crits. For each time they've used the skill recently, no, I'll pass. Extra proj, I hear this is not something you run on Sanctuary because of the blades, potentially. I don't know. Reduce effect of non-cross auras. So I have less damage, less armor. I'm good. This map would murder my minions. Rare monsters each have 2 Achina mods. I want to run that. I want to run that, but I feel like I'm gonna run it. Simply for this one, I'm gonna run it. I might not be able to finish the boss, but I will run it. I'm clearing my challenges too. Done with T17s, never touching them again. Oh, lucky you. The 4 mod res clears pretty quick. Oh, that is amazing to hear, because I feel like that's gonna be the longest one. I feel like besides that one, what is this? Is this the butcher? What the fuck is this? 96% chance to suppress, regen. Whatever. Let me just make sure I haven't actually cleared the beyond the boss. I think it's this one. Yeah, I haven't done that one. The beyond boss just disappeared, I guess. Oh god, what is this again? What am I getting that is spawning the Elder Circle? Like, I do not know. Oh shit. That is one of the mod in map. Which one? Unstable Tentacle Fiends, is that the one? Because I have to assume that's the one, right? Oh, I see. Is it as dangerous as I think it is? Yes, I am actually very tanky. I don't know if I've ever given my character enough credit, but this character is very tanky. Like, incredibly so. Like, it's just waltzing through hordes of enemies. Like, I know I put extra attention into this character's defenses, but yo, this dude is tanky. Like, I'm impressed. Lightning Storm is an easy way to die. Because I Oh, you have Soul Eater. Yeah, that's one of the. Yep. Oh, I've already cleared like 5. All right, that would not be as bad as I think. It's fun. Wait till you see the Shaper influence. Shaper influence what? Mod? Does he just pop out of nowhere and start shooting balls at you? Because I feel like that's where they're going with this. Like, if I had to guess, I'm just like, yeah, no, he's definitely gonna just drop his balls everywhere. Even if you don't want no balls, he's like, you gonna get some. Shit! Okay. I feel like if we were outside there, we die. But we didn't die. So we did it right. These are 2 more rares. So these will... So now that I think about it, these are actually going to clear out. Like, the rare ones are going to clear out way before we finish with the 13 bosses or whatever they're called. Like, long before we finish with the 30 maps. Which is gonna be bloody expensive, by the way. Have I said? It's gonna be bloody expensive. Oh, no. No. I never thought I would escape into the boss room for safety. But this is what the map does to you. And then it started all the DDs. I won't spoil the surprise on the Shaper map mod. What is the name of the Shaper map mod? Is it something vague like tentacle, whatever, or does he actually mention, you know, Shaper? Who is the person that is dropping those spikes? Is that Beyond? Is that someone from Beyond? All right. Monsters are Shaper influence or something like that. All right. I will keep my eye out for it. That's that Elder map mod, I think, that got me. Either that or DD. One of them. Now that I have used a portal on that, I'm actually going to start. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this boss. I don't think so. But we're going to try all the same. So can I not move faster than that beam? Because she was spot on with the targeting. Okay, good.
I will bathe this world in blood.
I think I'm doing a better job this time. How am I meant to dodge these things as well as the shockwave that he sends out? Because I can't do both. It ain't magic. How are you supposed to dodge those two things? Bruh. The good thing is he's almost dead. He's dead. Can I beat this?
Impressive, but futile. Swift death. Be gone. Inevitable. Swift death. Be gone.
On the bright side, I now know when to expect the blades. She gives you a whole head. She gives you a whole heads up with the swift deaths.
Be gone.
What? This is when she uses that beam. You will know pain. So what killed me? The blades? I have to assume it's the blades. Because I was on it, so that's the only explanation I have. But she didn't pull the blades to me. So it can't be that mechanic. So what the fuck killed me? I'm so confused. Anyways, it matters not. We have so many things to deal with in terms of heist. The fuck is this? You know, holding mine for 4 seconds on crits. 30% chance power stone when you stun. I don't know if this is going to be worth anything whatsoever. But I'll put it up for like 40C and see if it goes. 35. Might as well see if we can get lucky on this. I don't know what to look for, but if someone is using a staff, what could they want? Increased chaos damage and chaos skill effect duration could be it. Could be this. So let's see if there's anything else here. We're looking at chaos so far. So we don't want any of these. However, if someone is going for spiritual command with this build, then this would be huge. And then there is, we're looking for chaos res. 10 chaos, yes. Triple chaos, so things that would affect really good for chaos on hits. Chaos damage and pen chaos res. I don't know if this is ever going to sell, or if anybody's ever going to have a use for it, but just in case, we're gonna list it. And worst case scenario, I just toss it. No big deal. I personally use movement to dodge the lightning with gaps. Dash to dodge the other without gaps. I think that is the only way you can do it. But the problem I have, right, is if I go for, let's say there's space here, I would have to see that there's space here, which is not always, possible for me, especially with minions ball. Then I'd have to go like this then I also have to pay attention to the pulse that's coming in and do that. But the problem is when I dash, I would now be in range of the second thing. Plus, I don't know if how close the pulses are, if it's just the one. Is it just the one pulse of lightning? If it's one, it's manageable, but like if there's multiple, then I'll have to like probably do something like this, and then have to use Frost Blink again. Yeah. Yeah, there's I don't know. I don't see I can't see anything. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Is it just one pulse or is it multiple pulses? The one that doesn't have gaps? Or I could just take the L in that particular one. Now that I know how Lycia actually works, I can beat her without dying for the most part. Drowning orbs. I can't do less defenses because I think that cuts my health in half. Literally just cuts my health pool in half. Can't do it. I'd also do not want to do endurance charge. Oh wait, players cannot gain charges. I don't mind that. Tentacle fiends. Oh, this is I don't like the possessed. But hey, YOLO. And it was bonus point. It also has Shaper Touch. So we get to see what Shaper Touch looks like since oh. We're going to turn off Searing Exarch here because we're 20 to 28 and I don't want to risk it. Okay, let's go with this one. I'm probably not going to make it to Lycia, I suspect, with the Shaper touched. Oh, great. Yep, I see it. I see it. Is there a warning before the beams come in? No, no warning. I have issues walking in a straight line now thanks to that mod. Holy trust issues. I can't really walk in a straight line. Am I being maimed on hit or something? There's something slowing me a lot. Right on my head. Let's look for Lycia, shall we? We can deal with the Shaper Touch bosses or res once we've taken Lycia out of the picture. But until that moment, we cannot rest easy. I don't like that you're possessed.
You will know pain. Swift death.
Warlord's Grip.
Inevitable. Swift death. Be gone. Swift death. You will know pain. Inevitable. Be gone. Swift death.
Nope. We're gonna be fighting this.
Swift death.
We're going to be fighting her for a while because of the...
Be gone. You will know pain.
Woohoo! That's what killed me most likely.
Inevitable. Swift death. Be gone. Swift death.
I could actually switch return projectiles for something that...
Swift death.
I can switch return projectiles with something that will give me more clarity.
Be gone.
The problem with this is then I get less leech because less hits, or less instant leech, I should say.
Swift death. Inevitable.
Have I faced her?
This world in blood.
Now we're at the good parts. Now we're at the good parts. I did it! I still had, but I did it. I went over that one. Progress. Progress. I think the blades killed me after that. It doesn't help that Baydat is possessed though. Did you all notice how I just waltzed over that one wave? Thank you, thank you. I still don't think we beat Baydat here, but we did it. We crossed it again. It's also much easier to handle the waves visually when you're at the edge. We did it! Dude!
But futile.
How are you dropping a wave when you die? How? Like how? Why? Why would you do this?
You will know pain. Be gone.
Remind me to...
Inevitable.
If the blade...
Swift death.
They crossed through me.
Be gone.
Oh, yeah. The damage reduction from the possession was just... It just made the fight that much more difficult. But at least we were able to complete a tier 17. We can still upgrade this build's damage is the fun part. If I really wanted to, I could get +2 boots. Where else can I can squeeze out more damage from my wand, like 21% increased damage. Could do better there. Crit multi, also a dead start for me. So like this wand is giving me attack speed and +2. I can grave craft a better wand, and I think grave crafting a tier 1 wand would be ideal, where we get +1 minion all and minion damage, and hope to God we get attack and cast speed. I think we can actually do that. And if we get tier 1 all of these, we have damage. I will then have to use Hinakara locks to make sure I don't annul a useful suffix when I do this. But that's an easy upgrade right there. The shield is another easy upgrade where I can easily get minion damage to a higher degree with grave crafting as well as +1 minion. I would also go for energy shield, but energy shield is going to be hard to hit. So what I might end up going for instead is I might end up trying to grave craft fractured energy shield +1 all. If I can do this, increase the chance of prefixes, push defenses up, push gem up. I don't know if I'll do +1 affix or explicit mod or -1. I have no idea what to do in that regard, but I do not want more suffixes. I might just do +1. I think that's the safe bet. And of course, fracture chance. We could go for something like that. I need most of my gear with 2 to 3 mods and fill in the rest. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. We could try to grave craft a better shield than this. We could try to grave craft a better one, and we can just regular craft better boots because we do have upgrade points from here. But that's if I decide to pursue tier 17s. My build right now is fine with tier 16s. As we saw, the tier 17s are not that bad. We just need to deal with these. I don't know. This is a lot of tier 17 maps to finish. This is a lot of them. I might end up making a tier 17 character, like a character specifically designed for tier 17s. That might end up being what I do. I feel like that is less of a hassle than this. I've seen a couple people using level 1 convocation shield. I don't understand how to get level convocation shield, in the sense that with the convocation shield, it doesn't have any tags, so you can't target it. So you kind of just YOLO. You know what you can do? Honestly, the only thing I can think of to do to get convocation shield is reduce every single modifier family that is available, reduce them all, and then just increase suffixes. That's the best I have. That would increase by reducing everything else, it increases the chance of getting convocation. That is the only way I can think of, but I'm sure convocation is not the only tagless suffix there, so it's like it's a nightmare to think about getting. Welcome to Bama. Really? How good is Bama in tier 17s? I'm looking for something that will allow me to not die. Not worth it for me if it hits the -1 skill gem slots. Oh, you already have the shield. Or you already have a shield that does not have this. Yeah, I don't think it's do or die. I think you can find. I think you can find what's the word? Declare is worse than mine. But my Bama is tanky because I min-maxed it out. Okay, okay. So you have a tanky Bama whose clear is a bit slower, but it's probably better than mine in single targets. Single DPS is way higher. I'm on Voltaxi version with Voltaxi's Rift. So you're doing chaos damage. Or purple. Oh no, that's lightning damage can poison, right? Or lightning damage 50% converted to chaos, something like that. I forget what the bow does. Something like along those lines. Either way, I know it allows you to use lightning damage and poison. I was playing around this storm rain poison build, lightning to chaos. That's the one. Okay. I was playing around with the storm rain poison build like last league or 2 leagues ago. That's why I know what it does. Use adorned flat lightning, ghastly eyes. That's an expensive build. That being said, I do have a build that I want to play out, and I probably will. So here's a few things. I need to see what's out there. I know Smoked by Smoked is a YouTuber. I think he has a He has a Tahua Shaman Pure Spectre build that has insane damage. But of course, it's Tahua Shaman, so they use Umbilicus to give their flasks to their minions. Now, that said, in this fight, this character I have right now managed to do it without flasks, because I have no passive flask gain. I do not have flasks up unless I get a kill or something. And seeing as I didn't get kills, I think we're decently tanky without flasks. So we can potentially make a character that's still tanky without flasks if this is any show. The problem though is I might look for a version like that in the web. I might make a version that is tanky, or I could, instead of giving them my flasks, I could choose to instead, there's a few versions I could do. I could use Flame Link to give them, or I could use a link, not necessarily Flame Link, but I can use a link to give them what's it called? I could use a link to give them to be able to use Censure of Benevolence. And what Censure of Benevolence would do is it makes it so my flask affects them and myself, so long as we are linked. Right? I could do something like that, but I have come to the conclusion upon trying out recently that I hate links with a passion, so that's not an option. 2, we can do something along the lines of a flaskless build where I don't care about the flasks. I don't also like that idea, but it would, in regards to getting rid of Darkness Enthroned, it would do more in terms of increasing their DPS than a Darkness Enthroned would. But I'm also on the fence on that because, again, I love flasks. I like Claire. I don't want to have to give them my flasks. So then that's option 3. Option 3 is a build like this. This build, which is what I made for Necrotic Bones, to be specific. I think I should have their POEDB page here. This build focuses on crits. It uses Spirit Offering and all that jazz for crits. However, it still gets to 55% blocks, which should help against the bosses. I'm not the biggest fan of its life pool. I wish I could get it higher, but it is what it is. I also have a different version. Where the fuck is my second version? Don't tell me I didn't fucking... Oh my lord, don't tell me I didn't save it. There's no way I didn't save it, right? There's no way. I didn't save it. Well, that's fun. Oh wait, it might have been a one of these. Yeah, it was. This is where I worked on it. It was an idea I was playing around with preachers, Baronite preachers. This one. With this kind of tree, I could do something similar with the bones. Like literally it's the exact same tree. I don't think there's anything I need to adjust here except, oh, this would use different auras. I would need an envy. Oh, I would need this. I would need that for auras, but like for the most part, it's the same. Here we use Zealotry, Wrath. Envy replaces Wrath, and Zealotry we still use Zealotry. We can't fit in Precision. But anyways, all this to say, it's still around 4k health. This should give me, like, these guys have 6% crit, so I get up to 62% crit with their Ball Lightning. This is a very strong boss in character, I suspect. So I might end up going for this instead. I might just end up pushing this character and seeing how accurate the damage numbers are, because the thing about Baronite Preachers is they are actually still in the game. Like, they have been in the game for a while, so POB actually has them. So if we're to look at the DPS numbers, this is 65 mil DPS on this high budget adorned version, right? Now, the reason I'm skeptical to trust this is this is how I'm counting it. This is assuming there are 8 damage specters and 1 Carnage Chieftain. And this is assuming the boss is in the area of effect of one ball lightning for its entire duration. So this is not counting multiple casts per spectre, but more each lightning hits 13 times and there are 18 spectres. So this is the damage one ball lightning would do as it crosses. That's where this count comes from. So so this is a best case scenario. They are in the lightning of at least one. Now, if they were to be getting hit by multiple, because keep in mind we have what, a cast, we have 2 point whatever casts. So okay, so the skill is 561k. So it's actually this one I should be multiplying. So let's do some quick maths. 561k is the, I guess, is this the damage per hit? Am I misunderstanding? I think this is the damage per hit. 461. Let's just do something. 561347x 13. See that it hits 13 times. That's 7 mil, and there are 8 of them. Yeah, that's the Baranai preachers. We still have call, yada yada. But anyways, so this 7 mil is how much damage each ball lightning would do in its 2-second duration if it were to hit. So if we were to get multiple ball lightnings all hitting the same target with the same duration, yada yada, then we can multiply this by 2 or 3, depending on how many ball lightnings fully hits the target. But this is, of course, for 2 seconds. Then use Ardorn flat lightning gas. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing here. Here it's we have Adorned, and then we're able to fit in 3. We had to give up 1 for a Fortress Covenant. We're not even going for the Quickening Covenant, and the reason we're going for Fortress is because your Fizz HP, where is it? 15k. This is with flasks, so it's quite high. Without flasks, this is what it's gonna look like for that fight. 10k, which is, it's not bad, but it's not great. And of course, if we don't get one shot, so if we don't eat a phase hit of over 10k, right, then we should be able to live. We should be able to live just through leech, is kind of the idea. So I think this is honestly not bad. For Fizz max hits, remember Fizz damage spots or Fizz damages do not hit that much. Like their damage numbers compared to like elemental is not nearly as high. A 10,000 hit damage, physical damage hit is considered very big. And if that doesn't kill me, then I just leech back up. Anyways, as I was saying, so it's very possible we end up with a higher damage number than this, but it's also very possible we end up with a lower one. Now, here is another problem. We do not have GMP here. We need GMP even in a single target scenario. This is good on paper, this slow approach, everything. It's a single target swap. However, in my experience, as we saw, like even in that last fight, bosses move around a lot. And if they are going to move around a lot, they're going to spend a lot of time outside the ball lightnings. So this is where GMP comes in, or at the very least, I think we might need to at least have maybe volley. Because then with volley, we can kind of increase the area that the ball lightning covers. Even though the two that are cast from the same cast do not overlap, like they don't both do damage, we cover a greater area. And because we cover a greater area, we are then able to make sure they do stay in the damage area. So this build would be very experimental it would be very experimental, but it has good potential, especially for Adorned with added flat lightning, because of the simple fact that because of the simple fact that ball lightning, their ball lightning specifically scales very, very, very well with flat damage, because unlike regular ball lightning, which has an added damage effectiveness of like 65%, theirs actually has 100%. So by giving them a lot of flat phase, which we do, by the way, like if you look at their flat phase, we give them over 1,000 on the high end flat phase, and this is on each ball lightning, and each ball lightning hitting 13 times, and there are 8 of them, so 104 hits per ball lightning barrage. It's wild how much damage that could be. But anyways, this is the one version. Then the second build we have, do we save this? Did I change anything of that's important? I don't remember changing anything. Oh yeah, it was here. It was here. Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering why I have 7 links here, it's because this build uses an owner Tell's Vow. So if you're wondering why, this is why. That's why we have these many sockets. I don't know what we're gonna swap out for this. I'm guessing one of these, maybe. It's probably going to end up being lightning pen or crits damage or strikes, one of them, or GMP LMP, and then we just take, basically we swap slower projectiles in for this one, and when we don't need slower projectiles, we're going to bring in GMP, something like that. I wish there was a way to make it so we didn't need slower projectiles, but no matter what, slower projectiles is very necessary. Because without slower projectiles, we just don't get the 13 hits from per ball lightning. No wonder it looked familiar. I was looking at your minion build videos. Oh, you were? What did you think? So other than this as a potential tier 17 farmer, even though it's not tanky at all, so I don't know how good it would actually be in a tier 17 scenario. This is the other thing I was playing around with, the higher budget bones. This one was made for the necrotic bones. If you're wondering what the necrotic bones look like, it's this minion here. This character I have not actually geared up to be good for necrotic bones. This character still has, this is the character I was using for fire specters, and because this was the character I was using for fire specters, it still has like everything you would expect from my fire specter build. So any jewel I had is flat fire. It's not scaling chaos, but even though we still have this split, I have this character here to typically just show or to feel what it would look like. Now I'm going to link them because this is how the character was designed, and I gained this character's damage by not doing it, but then it will look something like this. And my hope for this is to get something similar to the Tahoa Shaman, in the sense of I'm getting crits, I'd be getting poison, and I'd be getting a whole lot of overlap. So even if the base damage per shot is not that much, with the amount of AoE in a volley, a single target should get hit by all 5 of them, especially in like an Uber boss setting. In an Uber boss setting, in theory, they should all get hit. And if they are all getting hit, if each volley, like each volley hits, let's say the boss gets hit a volley 5 on mortars, and then the next volley 5 mortars, and each of these mortars is giving poison, because I plan on using poison as extra damage but not the main meal. So I'm going to scale crit, I'm going to be scaling the hit damage, but I'm also going to give them 100% poison chance, just so that they can honestly, and by the way, we're not even using a covenant, in case you're wondering. But as I was saying, we would give them poison chance just so they gain extra damage from having more poison stacks. That's kind of the running idea. But that being said, I do not actually know that their stats are good enough. Like everyone I have talked to about them has said their single target has been the issue. Now I'm still gonna talk to people who have tried them and get like opinions regarding that before I proceed with this character. But in theory, like you saw how that rare enemy melted, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Like it just stays in the center. It gets barraged by chaos hits that are doing decent chunks of damage as well as poison. So I don't know how this is actually going to turn out, but that's my working theory with this minion, the necrotic bones. And to achieve that, I would have preferred, why did you go here? I would have preferred to have I mean, I don't have access to damage numbers, so that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So with this one, we get up to 55% block, which is pretty decent, all things considered. We are using spirit offering, so we're not getting any advantage from bone offering. We are using a severed in sleep. We cannot fit in a wand here, sadly. I would have just dropped block for dual wielding with a wand, but because severed in sleep is a cutlass, there's no point. I've also considered severed in sleep on maybe not running severed in sleep and instead going for a trigger wand. The problem with this is that last line. 5% to crit strike multi per wither debuff. That is big. That means in a single target scenario with guaranteed well, not guaranteed, but 60% chance to inflict wither, we're literally looking at perma 15 wither, and because you're on 15 wither, that's 75% crit multi just from the weapon. Now we can argue, is 75% crit multi worth, you know, the alternative, which is a trigger wand which would automatically use yada yada. But also keep in mind, this build still uses an offering in the form of an Arcanist brand. It means that we are not going to have this up for the vast majority of things, right? For the vast majority of whatever we're running, our desecrate is not going to be up. But because we're not using bone offering, it's not as punishing to not have it up permanently. And as such, we will have it whenever we do need the extra damage. When we need the extra damage from the extra crit multi, from the extra crit chance, yada yada, we'll have this. I'm also thinking of swapping their position, so it casts spirit offering first. So there are two advantages to switching their position. If it casts spirit offering first and there are no corpses, it doesn't do anything, but then it casts desecrate. Why this is big is it means we get spirit offering late, but it means we then have extra corpses to work with. So then we get the increased AoE. Actually, no, we don't get the increased AoE, but we get the more damage and the reduced damage modifiers from this. Then the second time it goes through, it's going to give us the offering, it's going to give us the AoE, and then it's going to give us everything else we need. So I'm still playing around with the thought. Either way, it should be. Either way, it doesn't matter too much. This is just min-max. But that is where I'm going to be getting my offering. Using something that has 5% base crit, I'm able to get to 51% crit chance. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 5%. 50% crit chance, which is not bad considering how fast they shoot. I just don't know that each volley is going to do a significant amount of damage. That is my biggest worry. And I can't accurately, at least, import them into POB. I can try, but in my experience with importing, in most cases, it's not accurate. If you were to just import with the Lua, it's not accurate. So like, even if I were to do that, it probably wouldn't work. Actually, it would work. I could get it to work, but it just wouldn't be accurate, and I can't use that as a metric. And even if, then I'd have to multiply the damage I have by like 5 because there are 5 overlapping mortars per volley, and then yada. I don't think it's worth it. But in any case, the defenses on this build looks decent. The phase max hit is on the lower side, and this is with phase max hit is not bad with the flasks, but when I take these off, it's still 10k, so it's not the end of the world. It could be better, but it's not bad, you know. It's still 10k. It's still 4,200 health. I crossed that 4,000 life threshold that I like being past. I really like being past that threshold because in my experience, being at 3,500, you get one shot a lot, but once you cross that 4k, it goes down a lot. If you hit 5k, like my character in game with the energy shield, it goes down significantly. Like I still take hits at like almost all my health, but I live with, like, let's say I live with 10%. If I had 4k life there, I die. If I had 3,500, I overdie. You know. So it's very important to have that raw life pool, and I wish I could fit in more life. I think this character already has a Piranda's Pact, so it's already gaining from the maximum life. It's already gaining from it. Sounds fun to test. Yeah, I think it does. I'm gonna have to what's the word I'm looking for here? Muster up the energy to actually test it, because like lately I've tested a whole lot of builds that I could not POB in the form of like Fire Spectres. I tried making Fire Spectres work, which is why we have that character, in many different ways. I spent a lot of currency doing this, and it always just felt disappointing. The Caldera Ravagers, they just, I don't know what it is about them, but they just suck. Actually, I obviously know what it is about them. They don't use their cremation as often as you would like. They use it every, what was it, 8 seconds? Yeah, they use it for 8 seconds, every 8 seconds. But because of the way the skill is designed, it's, instead of like, let's go in game stream. If they were to use it on this enemy, let's say the crafting bench is an enemy, they were to use it, you would hope that all their cremations, no matter how many you would have, would be in this vicinity, so at least, you know, it's getting damaged by something. But what ends up happening is the first two like shoot it, and then it's like they're spread across here. But then by the time the next, let's say 3 hit theirs, you have like you have one like here, you'd have one here, you'd have one here. Like you'd have stuff that is just not contributing to damage. Now it's contributing to coverage, but that's if the boss were to move. And if the boss doesn't, then it's just DPS downtime. And it also caps the amount of DPS you can get at any one time, because they're spread out. So at every one time, there's at least like 5 of them not contributing to the damage. So then the next thing I tried with the Fire Spectres was mixing the Ravagers with something that had more consistent damage, limiting the Ravagers to like 2 or 3 to make sure like their cremations would stay still or in a tight environment. But like that also didn't work because I just couldn't find a clear Spectre that had decent single target. Like I tried the Templar War Maidens, I tried Val Risen Advocates, I tried Goatman Mages, I tried the what's the name of these guys? The fire ones that came out when, so something Eater, I think. I don't remember what it is, but those ones too. Then there is, like, I tried a whole bunch of Spectres to mix with them. I even tried Artless Assassins. Was not a good experience. Even nah, I was not impressed by the Artless Assassins, I'll be honest. Like the EA is fine, but every time they don't have EA, it's almost the exact same thing as the Ravagers. They have a cooldown that is really good for a single target, but when it's down and it's terrible. Not to mention it's EA, so it doesn't work with Pierce, and they need Pierce for clear. 8 seconds per cast. Yes, it is, but in a single target scenario, they have 100% uptime because their cremations last 10 seconds. So it would be 100% uptime there. That's kind of the idea. They would have that, and it hits so often that added fire damage would be very, very, very powerful on them. That was the running theory, right? That was what we went with. But anyways, all this to say that I have tested a fair bit of minions this league. So to get the energy to then continue, you know, I have to. That's why I'm giving myself the break and going for 40 challenges. that is giving me the opportunity to, you know, have a breadth of like different content, that kind of thing. But that said, since I started going for 40 challenges, I have done nothing but spend currency. I have not gained currency at all. So I might go back to farming for a bit. I still have like 20 divs to blow through going for 40. We still have a fair bit to also go. I can think of a few that are on the easier side to do, like this one. This should be easy to do because I can use this one on my regular strategy. It just means I need to roll up the quants and rare it. Actually, no. I just need to complete it. So I just need to do it in Cemetery or City Square. That said, City Square is going to be the new place I start doing all my farming at. So I think I'm going to make that my favored map because it's very easy to complete the maps there. I don't have to. I can choose to just kill the bosses and still have my Exarch influence doing its job properly, you know, all that good stuff. So I think I'm going to favor City Square, and I'm gonna go with it. I don't know what a second map to ping pong off of them is, or off of City Square. I might have to look. Am I blind? Is there a City Square somewhere? There is no City Square. I'm on Jungle Valley Waste Pool. I like Jungle Valley, but Jungle Valley has the exact same problem as the one I currently have. Because currently, at least before, I was on Mausoleum as a favored and then Cemetery as a secondary. The problem with this setup was Mausoleum just takes forever to kill the boss. I would need a map that I can basically boss rush on, so I can just breeze through completion. Because if I can do that, then I breeze through this one. I breeze through there's like other ones. This one. Maybe I go for 8 mod maps too. Maybe that might be one of the strategies I employ. This one, because I'm completing them. Like, I want something that the boss is very accessible. I'm about to complete this one. This is nice. 2 more Syndicate Masterminds and I'm done there. This is the one I was thinking of primarily. No, not this one. No, this is the wrong one. This one I can just buy all flames and do that. This is tier 17. Oh, that reminds me. There's something else I wanted to do to this stream. I wanted to complete the hidden. I wanted to complete the hidden on the on stream. So let's buy the hidden. So there's a few things. It's not bringing up any results on trade, and I think they said I would have to come to this guy to run those maps, right? Oh, wait. I just understood it. I've already finished the hidden, so I can't do it. All right. What we can do, we can complete the synthesis. We have synthesis maps, so I also wanted to complete those. So there's augmented, there's altered, there's one more. There's rewritten, there's twisted. The one I have completed is augmented, so we just go dump augmented already. I just need to do bridgestones. Yeah, I've done that. I've already completed it. There's already the circle, so that one is done. I need to finish the form, the forgotten, yada yada, but I witnessed with Maven, right? I think I did. Oh look, spinny blades. The reason I went for augmented, and the reason I've already done the augmented, by the way, is because, oh yeah, that reminds me of another fire spectre I tried that ended up being meh. The Cleric Synthete, or however it's pronounced. That one. It disappointed me, I'll be honest. I thought it was going to be better than it was.
If I must destroy you before uniting mankind, I will be still.
The private citadel.
Amethyst ring. Is this worth anything? I guess we're just on head fights. Herald of Agony buff effect. Agony Crawler deals increased damage. Probably not worth much. Yeah. Next one. This is rewritten. You see, when I do stuff like this, it makes me appreciate just how strong this character is. Because, like, I'm going in not knowing mechanics. I don't know the mechanics for any of these bosses. But I have the build that's in a very stable form. And it makes me happy being able to do that. That said, it's probably on the smarter side to know the mechanics before you try it, but who needs that? Where is the boss? I think this rewritten memory honestly has some potential specters. I remember seeing a few that seemed cool not on paper actually, because I didn't check their numbers, but their abilities looked cool. I haven't looked at their numbers, and because they are not specters, I have to assume that they have issues with them. I think this is the weak. Uh-oh. This, I think, is the weakest. This guy had the most opportunities to counter me because he was lightning, and I'm using Perkle Stone. Which I went into 17 blind, was having fun burning portals. If you have trouble, there's a scarab with 50% chance to not consume portals. Oh yeah, there is, isn't there? Oh shit, that is actually very good. Cause then we get on average 9 portals per try, right? Something like that. Because 50% chance, there's 9, so on average 3 of them won't burn, so I can use 3 extra portals, yada yada, and I could get lucky. Thank you for the suggestion. I will buy some. That should be that plus the tier 17. Because if I had even 2 extra portals, I would have completed one more of the tier 17s. The one that was very close, that I got swiped by a blade. And on the bright side, now I actually do know Sanctuary a fair bit, and I know that I can do it. The extra proj is a very rippy mod, however, so, you know. I knew it was going to be rippy going in, but, oh. I don't know what's going on here. And I got a synthesis map from it. Who needs to know what's going on when you have damage? All right, let's look for those scarabs you mentioned, the ones that actually allow you to save portals. Where are the scarabs? I know they are. Is it stability? Yeah, it is stability. How many can I get from one divine? Bruh. No, I don't care about Cartophager. I don't care about chisels. I can get about 200. That seems like an amount I might actually want, just based off of how my tier 17s have been going. Just based solely off of that, it's not gonna be bad to have 200. I doubt the limit is any higher, but I think I can only use one. But we're gonna use that one. 220. Thank you very much. We're gonna burn through these, but let's go. Yeah, you can only use one. Imagine if you use two. Unlimited portals. Cast on Death would have gotten a big buff if they did that. Okay. The Forgotten, let's go. Oh! Alright. That's where I put it. I have to do it on a, what was it? Over 70% quality or something, right? What was it? No, not you. Not this one either. No. No. Where is it? It's none of those first ones. Oh, it's this one, yeah. I'm going to do the Forgotten, and it needs to be at least 70% quality. So let's get our rolling currency, and let's get comfortable, because we're gonna be here a minute. 70% quant, already a fail. 75. What do they have? Reduce effect of non-curse auras, max life as extra ES, avoid poison, increase accuracy, phase as extra. I can deal with this. I can't use it. I can't use scarabs. No. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna die to something very random. Okay, I dodged. Oh, okay. Yep, I knew it. There was just going to be something that would hit me. Oh no, there's already pools? I want to kill. I want to kill this guy because you're already low. But I can't see anything on the ground. It is not good that I can't see the ground. Okay, so there's one that's dead, I believe. So there's another that's dead, I think, just judging off the particles. One more. Nope. Woohoo! Are you summoning stuff that I'm killing and thinking I'm killing y'all? Yo. Sometimes I hate my minions so much. Like, why are you hugging me? Fight! Fight! Like, don't make me go close. Like, it's in situations like this, I'm like, yeah, I see the appeal of having aggressive on these, on like the defilers. But I don't want to go close. Does he have a shadow? He does. Also, what are all these? Look at all the corpses on the ground. Look at this. Look at the carnage. Oh, everything that my defiler summoned. Everything. Use that on a T17. They wrote a new hotfix for 3.24.2. Fix an integer overload bug that could occur with monster life. What, they would just have infinite health? Or they had like an extra 0 to their health? Can you imagine you were fighting like Shaper and he just had an extra 0 on his health? Just a casual extra 0 like it was nothing. Don't mind me just adding a casual 0 here. Okay. These are worth like 8C. People were using Essence on T17 with the life modifiers. They end up with 1H. Oh. So they would go so high off the other end that they come back to what? How does a mistake like that happen? They have Delve. I would assume they would just have mechanics similar to what they have with Delve, getting to HP cap. Can you imagine if Deep Delve was actually just filled with 1 HP mobs and bosses? Like you would invest so much you turn that corner to where it's easy again, and then you just breeze through. You just breeze through Delve. Oh, frenzy duration, Elliot. Let's see if you're probably not good actually. Yeah, most y'all are probably not gonna be good, bro. Purity of fire, and then you give ice skills. Great. Cold res. Okay. Okay, I can see a use case for this. I can definitely see it. But that said, I don't think any of these are particularly going to sell, so. And just to be sure, yep, I have this one. The Forgotten is done. Okay, we Forgotten done. We still have Twisted. We have Elder Slayers. How many points do we now have? 127 over 132. So we have 5 more to go. Of course, we have not completed any more. We still need to be Sirius, Venarius, Shaper, and Maven. Oh, the Feared. The Feared is what again? Chayula, Cortex, Alluring Abyss, Shaper, and Elder. So Shaper and Elder are in the Feared. Now I know why it's called the Feared. I know, I see it. Yeah, that seems spicy. That seems very spicy. What do we do now? We have a couple things we could still work towards. The easiest of which could be getting a what's it called? Getting a logbook that had an expedition boss. We can get that. Then I can just run a few maps until I hit beyond boss. And then I complete this one. Then enigmatic embers. I'm going to buy, let me just buy these real quick. Since I have, let's go for this one. Let's go all flame. What's a cheap all flame? Something very cheap. I'll go all flame of Tayula. Let's see the typical price. A divine will give you 8, 10. So that's not cheap. Let's do Ash. Nobody gives a fuck about Ash. I guess tool is also decent. Haru Legion, Wildwood Cultists, Untainted Beasts. Syndicates are, I think, on the somewhat expensive side of the Shaper. Alright, let's search all of these. Let's put in a minimum of... How many do I need? I need 50. So let's put a minimum of 30. Not many people have 30 all flames, I'll tell you that much. This guy has 118 of tool. I need exactly 86. That cost me 3 divines and some change. Three divines is 97. 97 x 3. My goodness, 97 x 3. 291. So then add 50 is like 53. All right. Uh, 53. 13. And then 3 divines. I might want to empty my backpack. That seems like something that a reasonable person would do. Oh my goodness, can I click anywhere? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about these. I can't do anything about these, but I think I should be able to fit. This is 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Man. Minus 3. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 minus 357. So I'm still expecting 3, 10, 20, 30, 34. I just have to assume I got everything. And if I didn't, then I didn't. All right. For boss, you can use Beastcraft. Oh, what boss? What do you mean? Let's get this back. This. These can stay there. And then this one goes there. And coffin, yeah, you can go in there. All right. So what map are we going? What up, Arcane? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is your day going? I wanted to use what's it called? City Square, but I don't think City Square is in this rotation. Unless I'm blind and there's a square somewhere, but I don't see a square. So I don't think there's actually City Square. I'm gonna do this so I can face a Beyond boss. Yeah, that's the plan. Fun fact, Arcane, I actually beat my first T17 solo today, so big news there. I'm gonna be trying some more probably over the next few days to get my challenges done. I have 30 to do, so I'm going to probably have a strat that I will run for getting 8 mod maps and getting just insane number of maps so I can get T17s. That would probably end up being the strategy I run once I'm done with like the beyond what I'm working on now. I'll probably end up working with Cemetery, to be honest. I think this is my best bet. With the Defilers or the Monkey guys, the Defilers. The Ravagers I have given up on. Anything that's not up to 80, I remove. Reflect early, get out. I can deal with this. No. There's one I can deal with. I can deal with this. No. I can deal with this. Yeah. I can deal with this. I can do chain, but I'd rather not because I feel like I would die. I almost said I could do it and I saw the chain. I'm like, oh, look at this. Oh my goodness, can you leave me alone with the chain? Please? I don't like the cooldown recovery, but I can live with it. Okay. Now that's my main source of currency, still 17 map farming for the blasters. No Ravagers. So, okay, so your entire tree is just for maps? Like, are you going full ham sandwich on maps, like going for increased map tier and yada yada? Because apparently, I didn't know this recently, but this higher chance for higher tiers will equate to more maps even when you're done with like your void stones. Because apparently there's a system called map equity where not all maps actually drop tier 16 with your 4 void stones, but anyone that is not up to tier 16 gets deleted essentially, and then it gets it adds to the map equity, and when you get enough equity then you would actually drop a guaranteed tier 16, so to say. That's kind of how it works. So having this node would also help you on that front. The Masterful Monster Challenge. Masterful Monster. I can use Beastcraft. I think I just understood what you meant. Let's test this theory, shall we? I don't know. I don't think I have anything, but I'm going to just take a random ring. We're going to go to Einhar. I think it's Act 2. Take me to the forest encampment, please. Or the menagerie, rather. Yeah, all that with top hats, it all counts to more. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a boss rushing strats, not actually rushing, but the idea would be I would go for all the map nodes, right? Every single map node. Then I take chance for extra maps on boss kills, so like elder maps, not elder, synthesized, elder guardian, shaper guardian, elder slayers, yada, like all those things on map boss kill, and try to kill the map boss every single time, because I need to start killing the bosses to complete my challenges. So if I drop this in here, what can I do? So do I need to pick one? Yeah, I saw that Reddit thread. I'm on mapping board, only 4 void stones. Yeah, it was very. Do I need to pick something like this? It was very enlightening for me because I had no idea. So like, do I have to pick one that has like a Sanskrit, or does any of these recipes work? Can I just pick a random recipe? The one with spawn portal. Do you mean the memories? The one with spawn portal to their den. Is that a recipe? Or is that something else? Let's see. PoE wiki. Bestiary boss. A very rare unique beast that upon using their blood altar recipe will open 6 portals to their realm. Allows the craft aspect of the cards. Okay, so how do I then get the crafts? I need Cray Kick, Spider Crab, and any 3. How much do these go for on trade? Cray Kick, Spider Crab. 10 chaos. Okay, we can see this. Yo, I'm out of chaoses. I have to. Yo, it's wild to me how frequently I run out of chaoses. Like I would sell 3 divines, and before I know it, I'm out of chaoses again. Like every single time. So this one, I take this. Oh, they're 10C. Yeah, I saw. I do this. Open a portal to Craysern Cove. I already have some. Well, I guess I don't have them, but I have the recipes now. All right, let's do this. This is my first time. Like, I think on this run through challenges, it's my first time doing a whole lot of things, and I'm kind of appreciative to the challenges, to where it's making me do things I typically would not have done. You know? Like, a part of it is tedious, but like at the same time, I'm seeing things that I didn't know was even in the game, so I understand the point of challenges in that regard. I'm always playing for 40-40. This is my first time ever playing for 40-40, because it wasn't until last league that I realized that there was a reward to even getting 40-40. I always ignored it. I never bothered with challenges. But like I found out late, like during the later parts of my playstyle. I found out during the later parts of my playstyle in the league, so I didn't even after I found out, I couldn't be bothered to honestly complete it. But now that I know, I'm actually going to be probably going to be going for 40-40 every league. I don't know if I'm actually going to get 40-40 every single league, or if I'm actually going to be going for like 38-40 sometimes or whatever. If I can, I'll go for 40-40. I think that is kind of what I have. So I just need one more. I don't mind this one because I do a lot of syndicate, so I'm still gonna get there. Oh yeah, Arcane. It's pretty safe spec into that. I've sold like 50 plus. Oh, you mean maps, right? Are you doing back to the basics with your map strategy? And is that something to work towards? There's this global channel for people where we share challenge completion. Yeah, that's actually what I joined that today, because I had heard of a global channel. I just didn't know what it was, so I asked around and I found the channel. When I did I shared the thingy today, Vintar's Square, I think, and Doryani's Machinarium. Those two maps, I bought them and I just shared them. And I've gotten some challenges out of them. Like I think these bosses, Delve boss, I got from there. I got from Omnitech. So these two, like, I got from there. I've gotten some tiers. I've gotten one like tier 17 completion, yada yada. Like it's a very good channel. I don't even know if this is global 60-40-40, to be honest, because it was full at some point. Global 40-40. Am I already in 40-40? I think I am. It's not doing anything. It'll be fun. You'll like it. I'm enjoying my time so far. It beats constantly going for currency, because I was getting kind of burnt out in the currency grind, because I know how to make currency. I'm not currently crafting for currency, at least not for much currency, but like in terms of farming, I can farm for currency. It's like when you farm for currency, a lot of the fun leaves the game to a degree. It's not completely gone or anything, but if you don't have like a build you're actively chasing to improve, like this character, I feel like I'm done with the character. You're bouncing to Twitch. I don't feel like this character is one I want to spend a lot of currency improving. I think I like where it's at. I could spend like 15 divines getting 500 extra ES, become tankier in that regard, easy. I can spend extra money to get 20% quality of my gems, because I think most of my gems are not 20% quality for whatever reason. Even my Race Spectre is in 120. I don't have 20 return projectiles. I do not have 20%. The rest I've actually gotten, so I should just do this real quick now that I am here. Can I sell to you? Yes, I can. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm doing heist, just happily opening doors. Yeah, like heist is what I'm going for next. We heist. I'm almost done. I think I have these to do, but I got my job to level 5 yesterday. I opened all the smuggler's caches. I'm gonna leave heist on my tree because I do like the smuggler cache. I'm going to I'm going to do play I'm going to treat my heist as SSF. I don't want to bother buying any blueprints or whatever, so I'm just going to go with that. Speaking of heist, I think I might have a heist related question. Looking at the blueprints, for the wings revealed has to have like X over 4, right? To use it for this event, for this challenge, right? It has to be at level 78 and it has to have 4 wings, so it has to be X over 4. So like this over 3, I can't use it, but I can use, say, this one. And also, let's open Discord to actually check and reveal all the wings. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. You posted the Atlas tree on the Discord server, so let's open that. How? Open in browser? Visits? Oh, you took it down, I think. It's only showing on Discord. I think. Thank you. Oh, can't Nyandis, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So let's see. We're going to just do it this way then. So we have Necropolis to a degree. I am going to keep Necropolis fully spec'd into, but maps are fully spec'd into. Chance for extra. Do you need this? Is there benefit in going over 100% with the chance for is there added benefit in going over 100% with chance for a tier higher? I don't know if there is, but I want to believe there is, because without getting to 100%, you can still get to 100% with effect, I assume. Right? This is my assumption. I could be wrong, but I think you can get to 100% with effect and like maybe 70%. Then you went for shrines, which is always good. You didn't go for these nodes? How come? Use the scarabs as well. How many maps do you think you get per, I guess, how many maps do you think you get per map, so to say? Use 2 cartography scarabs, 1 ascension, 1 duplication, and domination. So you use domination on map device, so that gives you 2 extra shrines. Then 2 cartography, which means 100% increased number of maps found, and 1 ascension, which I think is the one that increases. It's good having all these, literally every scarab in the game in your tab. Well, not everyone, but I've used some. But anyways, so that would be the one. Ascension is the one that, where is cartography again? I'm gonna find it by looking. I know what it looks like. I just need to find the icon. That's expedition, harbinger, domination. Hey, where's cartography actually? Oh, it's here. Yep, got it. So yeah, this is one as a tier higher. So with this one, and with over 100% on the tree, you might get what, 3 tiers higher. So you should be pooping out maps essentially, which is pretty good. And I use the scarab as well. I don't farm the boss for it. These are huge pack size maps and they drop it. Hard to say. I've gotten 5 to 6 in maps, and some maps too. A lot though. Okay. Do you run 8 mod maps yourself? Is this something? Because what I would want to do, your maximum number of crab barriers. 10% chance if you gain a crab barrier, it's a gain in a maximum number of crab barriers. The fuck is a crab barrier? What the hell is a crab barrier? What? This is like 10C, sure. Okay, let's convert even more divines to chaoses. You know, one extra thing to note is another extra thing to note is it doesn't help that let's just do 90. This is 96 already. It doesn't help. The divine prices currently don't help. Because when I see 10 chaos, I'm thinking, oh, that's not a lot. But then that's over 1/10 of a divine. So in a typical trade setting, that'll be over 20C. I start by farming my own 8 more maps with the scarabs, and then okay. And of course, you're not like me, you do not go for this one. You don't go singular focus, you just let your favored maps, you just let your maps do whatever. If I were to do this, what would I use as my favored map? What is a good map with an accessible boss? I've heard Graveyard is good, so maybe I'll go Graveyard with that kind of strategy. Maybe that'll be the plan. So we wrote our maps. What exactly are we hunting for again? Oh yeah, we're hunting for enigmatic thingy, so we want these in our inventory. What else are we hunting for? We want scarabs. So screenshot of how the maps can get duped. Oh shit. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That is beautiful. 4 tier 17 maps. Woo! That's good. Okay. I'm probably gonna end up doing something like that, to be honest. Probably going to... I don't need these. Okay, so we want to complete the map. Is there anything we need here? We need beyond. But we already have beyond basically guaranteed with our... We have like 90 something percent. It's basically guaranteed. Is there anything we should be fishing for too? We need to get... We need to do essence plus bestiary. That's what we need to do. We need to do essence and bestiary until we get a calcified beast. So where's bestiary? Do I even know what bestiary looks like? Oh, I kind of did. And then where's essence? There we go. And then on the map, we're going to go essence. Where's essence? Oh yeah, it costs chaos is donuts. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's actually just go buy divine, shall we? I have divines. I want to buy chaoses. Divine chaos. There is no way someone is selling for 105. I can't. The more I trade with people, the more I think I don't think I can stand using call to arms as a support gem, just because of what we're listening to. I don't know that I can do it. Erode a winter orb or courtesan has been so much fun. Really? That's a surprise. Kind of. How are you getting through the whole channeling playstyle? Is it decent? Is it manageable? Do you get around the channel somehow with some other mechanic? What does that look like? Thank you. So we now have chaoses at the very least to work with. So look, we're gonna work with them. So I said we're gonna do essence. And then we're gonna do we're going to be facing a whole lot of tool. I guarantee it. So this should take me. So I'm just going to keep seeing this, huh? Albanus Frisia. Mana is scarcer, I'll take it. Chance of attack mod. Maybe I'll take this just so I have it. Curse is reflected, okay. Are y'all really trying to kill me? Like, for real? Thank you very much. So I should be done with this soon enough, like before you know it. That said, I still need to look around for a beast that's potentially calcified. If I can find any. I don't know that I will. I also need to find maybe slightly decent. Oh, there's a boss here. Okay. We're done with Beyond, I think. This is Kitash. Done. So now we just have. Oh shit. Okay. So now we just need to do the expedition boss and we should be fine on that regard. Tainted chromatics. All right. I just accepted it, I think. It's just channeling every couple of seconds, which doesn't feel as different as spamming a skill every second. Also, I've got a lot of damage on it, so it helps. Oh. Like, how much damage are we looking at here? So we don't need what's it called anymore. We need to keep doing this. How long is it gonna take me to get to the part where I can remove beasts? Because, like, contrary to popular belief, I actually do not like beasts. I actually don't like them at all. Yeah, no. Nevalius. Come on. I don't think there's any calcified essence mob here, or calcified bestiary mob. And I hear the calcification scarab doesn't help with this. I don't know how I don't know how accurate it is, but I heard it doesn't help. I don't know if this helps, to be honest. I'm just doing it. Incandescent invitation. It might be something I end up wanting to do. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. We'll take you down here, though. Oh, beautiful. The reason I would want to do that is for this one, I can do incandescent with 70% item quantity. I will die, but I will beat it. And if I can do that and somehow avoid the sneaking thing, then even bigger. I doubt I can avoid it though. Like, that sounds like an actual challenge for me, because my mind doesn't always acknowledge the fact that it's there to begin with, and then I would have these projectiles covering, well, a large chunk of the floor. So the easiest way to do that would be to have fuck you damage, like I said. That would be like the easiest way to do it. But I do not have fuck you damage. So, yeah. This is not gonna be interesting. But anyways, I'm gonna try. If I can do it, I'll do it. If I cannot, then I cannot. Don't do me like this. Still no beasts. Still no beasts inside Essence. I'm incentivized to clear this map, to be honest, simply because of the fact that I'm now getting domination scarabs. Oh! I didn't expect it, but I'll take it. 3 divines. Yo, why don't I just farm betrayal regularly? I should add betrayal to that strategy, to the map farming strategy, because why not? It doesn't slow the maps down in any way. I am not looking forward to going through all of these, I'll be honest. But I will do it. Don't they have to be a minimum tier for it to work? Monster level 81, yeah. The Necropolis League, there's one that's 70 something. You need to get the fuck out, please. And thank you. Fine management. There's none yet at 80, right? There's like 30 C2. Ooh. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, I have this one too. So wait. This one should also allow me to breach through Arimore's Apex because I should be getting. They all have pack leaders, so I should be getting that pretty chill. About 6 mil. I don't mind posting a POB. Also, the clear's really good. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm all for seeing the POB. I will take you. Did I capture it already? Oh, I did. Am I doing something wrong? Am I taking anything, and I mean anything, that is not helping me? Maybe I need to spec into bestiary. But it happens when I farm essences, like in previous seasons. And I know it was bugged earlier. I would assume it's obviously still not bugged, because I saw they released a bug fix that addressed it. Yo, my inventory is getting full of these things. I don't like it. Oh yeah, posting POB on. I almost forgot. I need to permit you for that, don't I? Oh, did you post it on Discord? All right, let's permit you here. I once had a winter ore build that I played. What was the problem with it? I forgot what I was trying to achieve with it. There was a very interesting interaction I was trying to get working. That it was a failure of an interaction because I at this point I don't remember what it was, but it was going to be something pretty cool. Maybe it was just me looking for a code skill to use. I don't know. Oh, power charge stacking. I'm not a big fan of the boots. Or I know people love Ralakesh. I'm not a big fan of it just because they removed the movement speed. Like I know that change. People say it was, you know, it wasn't that big of a deal or anything. I find it a big deal. I don't like no move speed. I mean, it's just me, but like even that little change, that little quality of life change, I feel it. But if you have a mage blood, it's insignificant, right? It doesn't matter. So you're using this for power charges. You never actually get to max power charges, so you don't lose it. So there's no downside here. You go void battery for what? This is prophecy wand for max power charges on the, and then there's this one. What does this do? Increase move speed for frenzy. Oh, nice. Okay, that works. Because with this you have +3 to power charges, so you get with this you get 7 frenzy charges. That's completely offset by the armor, so you end up being pretty fast, honestly. So that's 4 times what, 7? Is there a source of max power charges I have not seen so far? There's this one, so 8. That's 8 off of that, and then there's 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 frenzy charges. So that's 40. That's 48% move speed. It's a big deal, I know, right? So you have 11% move speed, and you obviously have easy access to crit chance. I think that's 50% increased crits. So that's 50%. So you easily get to 100. With this, it's 44%. You know, it's funny. I looked at this, and all I saw was movement speed per frenzy charge. It has like other things like socketed duration gems, yada yada. All I saw was movement speed per frenzy charge. That's the only thing I saw. I'm like, okay, there we go. That's good. 44% increased movement speed is honestly not bad at all. Not to mention that the increased cast speed. What is it linked to? Do you have the infused channeling? Nice. Inspiration power charge on crits. Why power charge on crits? Because of the more damage multiplier. To give 44% more damage. We'll switch them for tailwind boots to make use of the elusive on amulets. Well, why switch the tailwind boots? What? Because then you would need to actually start worrying about your generations, your frenzy charges, your endurance charges, your power charges. You need to worry about generation if you switch from Ralakesh. So then what would you use to... I mean, power charge on crits can handle power charge. That's no issue. Though you might have to swap out Malachi's loop, because then you'd end up losing your... You end up losing your maximum, your charges. You get to 11, you lose them all. Max power is those. I know that, but the thing is, if you lose Ralakesh and you go for tailwind boots, you stop counting as having the maximum number of the charge, so you have to worry about the generation. Max power is equal to max frenzy, but that doesn't have anything to do with the generation itself, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with your generation. Plus, when you do start generating frenzy charges, let's say you use something like maybe you can't use frenzy, the bow skill, but if you had to use blood rage, for example, for your source of frenzy charges, then when you use travel skills, you have a chance of losing it. And the same thing for power charges when you gain elusive. And then when you hit max power charges, you also lose it because of the shield. So you'd have to figure out a lot of these things if you're going to switch off of Ralakesh. Just to confirm something real quick. No, I don't need this anymore. Just to confirm something very quick. Devourer of Minds. Okay. I wanted to make sure this did not have a, oh, you count as having maximum number of whatever, and it doesn't. So it's just minions count as having same as you, and what, and yada yada. Yeah, it'd be a whole rework. I mean, this is not bad at all. It's easy 100% crits. What are you doing for crit multi though? There's increased crit damage, multi per power charge from the tree. Then there's arcane potency, basically from the tree essentially. You get a lot of crit multi up until the point where you have 4.4. Okay, with the biggest thing being this one, if I remember correctly, like here. You already gain power charges on kill, to be fair. It won't be nearly as stable, but you get on kill, you get on crits. You'd like to get more jewels as well. Okay. This is a level 95 character. Okay. There's this easy access jewel here. Then there's this one, there's this one. Oh, you go further down. Also, this is where you're putting your points in now. Okay. One thing you could consider, you're already playing a very unique intensive build. But you could always, you can't afford to let go of the gloves. You could have gotten the anoint gloves to get like an extra, let's say, endurance. Do you need endurance charges? I mean, endurance charges are always good to have, but you could use that for an extra anoint for like endurance charge on kill, for example, or whatever else. But that's very unnecessary. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's remotely worth the investment. The glove is very important right now. It is almost single-handedly holding your build together with the strength and res. But you are overcapped on res though, like hard overcapped on res. So this is something you can trim down a bit. I think I can get some suppress if I gear correctly, especially with quartz. You can get increased effect of quartz to get some extra suppress from there. Do you have crits? Do you have suppress is lucky? That's one node you need. You need suppress is lucky. Now you can get suppress is lucky from here. Pretty chill. You can get it from here pretty chill. Is there a reason you went out of your way for this one? For this node right here? Because if there isn't, you can probably cut it off like here, or maybe like here, seeing as this is live. You can just take all these points away, get this node here, which is suppress, get chance to suppress spell is lucky, because what I'm saying is like it will look something like this. You cut that off and then you come like here, then chance. This is 1 2 3 4 5 points. 1 2 3 4 5 6. So I still have some points to work with, like, or at least 1 point. But your suppress going to 70%. Yeah, you're using this, right? What are you using for your cursing? Curse ground and increase AoE. Do you have a profane proxy? No, you don't. That's something you can consider also getting. If you use profane proxy, you can then replace one of your skitter bots. If you can fit skitter bots, you use profane proxy, replace one of them with the curse. You then get free curses as you clear, and you just get automatic pops. Another alternative, this is something I was using previously. Do you have an automation link anywhere? It doesn't look like you do for a defensive. If you did, right, you could do something like vortex of, which one has instant cast time? None of them have instant cast time? Really? I thought one of Vortex's transfigured gems was like remove the cast time to get the old Vortex back. Anyways, the idea was you'd essentially find a skill that can be automated, i.e. I used Vortex in the past with left click, but seeing as that's not an option, but I'll still throw the idea out there in case you can mess around with it. But it will look something like this skill. You could have like automation. Automation kind of puts a wrench in it though. But anyways, you then go hex touch to make sure it applies a curse, and then you go. Now you don't have there's not enough links anymore. There just aren't enough links. It was perfect with left click because you'd go vortex, hex touch, hex bloom, and then you round it out with the curse. Let's say in this case frostbite. So what this would essentially do is vortex, you cast vortex, it uses hex touch to apply frostbite, and then once they die, hex bloom spreads it. So this is not really an option anymore, but what you can probably use hex bloom all the same instead of increase AoE to spread it. That's something you could do, because what hex bloom does is it makes it spread in an area around the mob that dies. So essentially it could propagate itself where they die, they explode with profane bloom, and then those new ones get cursed and they die, and then they explode some more, and then they die and explode some more, and like you could pop screens this way. You think that would be a blasphemy setup? Blasphemy setup, you'd have to use a curse aura, right? And that you'd have to free up mana reservation space for this. Whereas with this one, you already have a curse ground. Granted, you would have to manually cast the spell, but once you cast it on a pack, if you have like a good density, you might not even need to cast it again. If hex touch was still a thing, it would have been beautiful. So without having hex touch as a thing, what can we do? Let me think about that. Oh, did something happen? Did my stream go down or something? Let's open Twitch. YouTube is doing fine, it seems. Twitch, did you go down? I don't think so. Mine's all right. Okay. All right. So I was saying, like with this setup, right? You have the curse ground. If you replace AoE with hex bloom, you don't have to cast it more than once per pack if you have enough density. You do have to cast it once per pack, but that's about it. Now, if you were to automate this, the only way I would see to automate this is Profane Proxy. Profane Proxy would get you the same effect, except it would be your skitterbot applying it. And if your skitterbot is applying it and he's constantly moving, then you don't need to touch the curse at all. And you don't need to spread it either, because your skitterbot is just going to curse everything. So I think that is probably the best way to do it. Profane Proxy, if you can. If you can't, then replacing increased AoE with hex bloom is probably a better choice still. Is there any way to automate it other than these two? Think. Because of this automation support, we no longer have left click, so we can't do the setup I mentioned earlier. Because it was a very comfortable feeling just having your vortex apply it automatically as you just walked around, and then automatically they die, they spread it, and then they die some more and spread it, and it was fun. It was a good time. I'm still surprised they removed the vortex. I thought there was a vortex T-gem that didn't have a cast time, but apparently it's not a thing. What other way is there? You can still consider blasphemy aura. Blasphemy aura is the only way I can think of right now that would apply it without you having to lift a finger, and you still have it spread. But keep in mind that if you were to look at Hex Bloom, for example, it has a cost it has a cost multiplier of, I think it was Hex Bloom, of 140%. So it's going to be a steep reservation for you if you were to use this with Blasphemy. But the result, what you would get as a return is not having to touch anything. Like, it just spreads itself. They die, it leads to more deaths. They keep spreading, they keep dying, they keep popping, they keep dying, and it keeps spreading like that. But I would say with Blasphemy, Hex Bloom is overkill. You don't need to do it. You really don't need to do it. Even increased AoEs also has the reservation multi, so you probably want to increase your AoE from non-gem sources, like this one. But yeah, for you with Winter Orb, the most comfortable feeling, seeing as you have to channel, will probably end up being Blasphemy, I think. Can I think of anything else? Hmm. Oh yeah, Inner Conviction. This is a good one. Quick question. Why don't you do this? Or this? And then cut out here. Do you need the stats? Because like if you need the strength, for example, you could always come here and just do this. And you still come back to less points spent. And more strength to show for it. But you could just do that. Would you mind seeing gameplay of it? Sure, we can do that. Are you in game? Oh, you know, I forgot I was in the map. Let me finish this map real quick. Well, what am I looking for in the map again? Oh yeah, calcified bestiary beasts, and I need to complete the map as well. Those are the two things I am looking for. If I don't find them, the map has... I mean, it's not a failure because I'm still getting the progression towards, you know, replacing thingies. Torment Scarab of Possession? Sure. So if you don't need the if you don't need the attributes, you can literally just save a whole lot of points and fit in like your suppress node, and potentially even steal the second suppress wheel and easily cap your suppress that way. Or of course use the points in more damage or however else. That's a boss. That's the same. What's his face? Kitash. Okay. Oh, we see where the boss area is actually. Take that. Ooh, Sanctuary, I'll take it. Just to confirm, when you get calcified beasts, they still show up on the map as beasts, right? Like you see the icon is just a strapped in essence like he used to be in the past. They haven't changed anything like that. Okay, I'm done with the map. What's your IGN again? I don't have you added. I should add you, to be honest. But what are they R7 in? Oh no. Oh. Nah. I ain't getting any invites. It is what it is. Anyways. What were we saying? This one. Yeah, with this 1 point you save all of the wrong chat? Oh wait, is this you, Arcane? I feel like this is Arcane. Oh, okay. I was so confused. And I should add you. I was like, this name kind of seems familiar, but like, at the same time, does it? All right, let's see the Winter Orb. I don't know how to pacify my minions. Actually, I do. Let's use Meat Shield. Do I have a spare Meat Shield? Let's replace Return Proj. Also, let's get rid of a lot of these. All right. I think we're good to go. We've cleared our inventory. We're chilling now, and then we dump this in here. Okay, let's do it. Hopefully my minions don't interrupt too much. Oh, never mind. They don't want to sit still. Can I reduce their clear even more? I can remove Pierce and Spell Echo. Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh yeah, now I remember why I wanted this specifically. I wanted Winter Orb because it was... I wanted Winter Orb because it was it kind of almost totem-like playstyle. That was why. So how are you applying the curse? Are you cursing before you start channeling the Winter Orb? Oh, you have a blasphemy setup. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Because I'm like, you're cursing a bit too quick for curse ground. Oh, in that case, your Claire is gonna be really good already. Nice. Yeah, it looks good. Let's see. Feel like damages go clear as well. Yeah, it looks good. So there was a blasphemy setup I missed, which is the enfeeble setup. with blasphemy. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So, my question now, why curse ground for bosses and tankier targets? Does it increase curse effects? Or does it just, is it just because it lasts longer? Because with curse ground, right, the way I have it in my head is I don't, like, personally, I don't mind cursing without let me see. Because I hadn't tried it before. Oh, is your first time trying curse ground? And you just wanted to see what it felt like? Where is the minion? Yeah, there we go. Let's slot back our gems. Okay, that makes sense. How does it feel though? Have you run into any like mobile bosses that have made it annoying to use? This is 1.2 divines. I should try to do 70 quality. Invites. Oh, I still have this? I was so sure I had sold it yesterday. I thought I already sold this, to be honest. I mean, it works out though. Yeah, the spider boss doesn't walk into it, but it's been effective. I don't know if I need it. Can change to something else. Thanks for the feedback though. You're welcome. Let me see. So Hex Bloom is completely unnecessary for this setup anymore. It could still work in place of increased AoE, to be honest, but that's if you want to use it for curse. Because the thing about Hex Bloom is it reduces curse effects. And Frostbite is a curse you want to have maximum curse effects on. So you get that maximum reduction in like cold res. And if that is the case, then you probably don't want Hex Bloom. First ground is unnecessary, but it's also not the end of the world, to be honest. It lasts a very long time. It lasts a very long time, so it's a cast once, forget about it, just channel and keep going. So it removes part of the clunk of having to recast your curse, which honestly is not bad. Not bad at all. Mostly a one button build. Nice. That is peak PoE gameplay right there. You spend all your money. I could do Roomba to get the last boss, but I'm also just going to probably end up doing syndicates. I'm not too worried about that one in particular. Let's roll some maps. Actually, no. Let's finish the stream off with a few heist. We have some quests to breeze through. Doing Harpy is fun. I can just drop the cursed ground down on the spawns. Yeah, that's actually a big advantage of cursed ground, is that if things are constantly spawning, you'd have to spam. What's it called? You typically have to spam curse, but with curse ground, it's just automatically applying. Do you do a Harby though? Is that part of your strategy? Did I not click you?
Hello.
Nothing's getting in our way.
Oh my god, I need to talk to him? Oh god. Tibbs.
See you, mate.
Sir, be safe now.
Why are you giving me your engagement ring? Am I meant to sell it? I guess not.
Hello.
Just don't ask me to help you.
I remember the first time I did Heist, I was actually trying to pay attention to the story. And for the most parts, I mean, they had decent story, but like with all PoE stories, you just get tired of it. Or at least I got tired of it. There's one thing I noticed though with Heists. I don't fully understand. This is not specific to when I have like when there are traps that can kill you. Because I know when there are traps, right? But sometimes I end up getting randomly one shots. And I'm not even sure why. It just seems very random, like, well, maybe I always feel sad when Hannah died. Someone died? Ooh, who is Hannah? Is that part of the story that I have not gotten to? You know, I didn't realize I had broken the door yet.
We had to, right?
Oh, the cats that they kidnapped, and yeah, like I remember something like very blurry, but like they kidnapped the cats. Then did someone threatened them or something, and then there was this elaborate thing about the cats again, and I don't remember. It was like the twins. Like, oh, that's where the twins are from. I think you had to do with the cats or something like that. Deception speed for Gianna. Okay, not bad. I give this to Tibbs, right? Yeah, I barely remember it, but you know, Hawk and Tibbs are huge.
Need something, yeah?
They are huge. What? Okay, remind me not to mess with them. Remind me not to mess with them. All right. Who do I not have here? Kurai, Forces, Tolina. I have everyone except maybe Kurai. This is lock picking, so I'm gonna go Karst. He's the one I'm trying to level up with that. What do the twins drop? I have no idea what's I guess what's the word I'm looking for. Heists drops aside, like, honestly, even like after they removed alternate quality gems, I kind of lost track of what Heist does anymore. I don't know what Heist does. I know it's a source of simplex amulets now, but I know they are also very rare, like insanely rare. But if you hit one, you basically just hit the jackpot, because you know you can sell it for insane money. Let's see if we can escape. Oh wait, this is not somewhere I should be bothering with. Oh, and by the way, another question I have. What are decent stats to have on Heist aside job speed? I know job speed is king, right? I know that much. But what else should you be aiming for? I know some people aim for chance to duplicate currency or something like that. But I don't know if that's still worth having.
Stay out of trouble.
Engineer reporting.
I like the engineer. Gianna 2 plus 1 all skill is priority first. Really? Why Gianna?
Back to work.
Wait, who's Gianna? I haven't unlocked Gianna, have I? Selena Forces, I haven't.
Creative solutions on the fly.
Gets more deception reveals cause you can run more contracts.
We can account for all the variables. No deviating.
Wait, is deception one of those? I heard there are some that cap out before level 5. Is deception one of these? Do you need to have like that +1 to get the level 5? Deception she can do 5, the rest no. Okay, so having the +1 lets you get to level 5 on the others. Okay, so now the next, so no one else is able to do level 5 of those things, or she's just hands down the best at everything.
Continue with the plan. I'm just gonna mark it with a wrench.
We only run Gianna for the reveal discounts. Oh. Is the cost to reveal like wings that steep? You know what? I should just reveal a wing just so nice level up. I should reveal a wing just so I see what the cost is like on the currency. Cause so far I've been doing nothing but just gaining more currency consistently.
Think it through.
So let's see. Let's pick one random blueprints that has 4 wings. So like this one we can run. Oh, this is perfect. We can actually do it. We're not gonna do it.
What have you got for me?
Do we do it today? One of our 4 wings revealed. I guess this is a wing. 8,000 coins.
Little chat, eh?
So I should use Gianna for wing reveal, and I don't think I have Gianna. Or am I missing something? Never ever fully reveal. Okay.
Would you have to?
So let's see. We don't fully reveal, we reveal the wing. 8,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Okay, that makes sense. So if I reveal the wing, it's going to reveal obviously all these rooms, which also cost currency. So you'd end up wasting on stuff like, let's say, this that you're not using.
Heard it looks like this.
Karst, Hawk, Niles, Vinderi, Gianna. I have Karst, I have Hawk. I don't have Niles. So I need to unlock Niles then Vinderi before Gianna. I assume I'm going to get more quests then. Return to Lena's engagement ring. Okay, let's do that one. Let's finish all these quests so we can actually free up space.
Lead, and I shall follow.
You won 2 ranked games. Congratulations, Wise. I think I got contracts I can dump on you.
We will survive this.
Can you dump quest contracts, or how do I unlock them? Do I unlock them by running regular contracts? Is that how it works?
Who goes there?
It's quite clear to me.
I got normal ones.
Seems something from Rosa more than
You just need the guy to accompany. Yeah, what I'm saying is I don't currently have the person, right? So since I don't have the operative, so to say, like, how would it work? It's kind of my question. I don't have them, so I can't really use those contracts, I don't think.
Hold the line.
I need to run. Wait, to get oh, is that how it works?
let me listen.
Okay, so I run contracts with Hawk, which I think I have done a few, but it's probably RNG. I need to run more, so Hawk is the priority. So let's see. What does Hawk do again? He is demolition. I know I've been prioritizing Tibbs. Oh, I haven't actually run with Hawk, like, even once, because I've been prioritizing Tibbs. So we're gonna throw one Hawk's way.
So,
And then the last quest for now.
did someone say my name?
Once we do the quests, we'll run a contract for Hawk. And
Account for all the variables. Who deviated? We've been sighted.
well, don't be me and give the monsters still power charge map mode, and then they all crit you. Oh, trust me, I've been there. I think that's a rite of passage. I've done map the steel charges, and then I was using the what was I using? I was using the Templar, who has a minimum of 4 endurance charges and 4 power charges. So you can imagine how that went. Every hit they steal 4, but you don't actually lose 4 because you have a minimum of 4. So before you know it, they have it. I mean, I guess they don't have, they have their maximums, I think, right? They don't just stack unlimited. Wait, do they have a maximum of 3, or is it unlimited? Because I feel like they actually do not have a hard limit.
Can't even hear myself think.
Or maybe some mobs have a higher limit, because I do remember seeing some mobs that have like multitudes.
I need more mana.
They have a limit. Okay. And we're out.
Does this mean we're friends now?
Because C17, yeah, that's the map mod that made me assume they had the limits. But I think their limit might not be 3. I don't think their limit is 3. I don't know what their limit is, but I think most mobs, at least in that T16, 17 region, have higher than their.
Farewell.
So let's run Hawk. We need a level 1 contract that Hawk can do, so nah. What the hell is going on? What the fuck? What is happening? Welcome to the harbor. Your GPU text. My IGN is spectaconic, but I think if you type at deconic, you should be able to hit me. Yo, what gives? Brute force level 2. You know what? Let's go here. What up?
Greetings.
So let's see. Hawk. You don't have level 1. I need level 1 brute force or something of the like that he can run. Ooh, counter thaumaturgy. I don't think he can do that, but I think he can do engineering maybe? Can you do engineering, my guy? Yeah, you can. Okay. I found one contract he can do. It's a 68, but I might be able to get him to level up. Oh, that's a lot of contracts. Oh, that's a lot of contracts. Oh, we're not done. I don't think I have the space in my inventory for all of these. Yeah, I don't have the space. Let's see, what is the how many spots are taking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I need 13 free spots. 10 minus 1. I think there's 1 too many. Let's take away 1. Or I could dump some things. Yeah. That is so much. Well, this is level 1 brute force. I'll prioritize that. I had this 68. Good luck. Did you just empty your heist locker? Fun fact, my wife means heist. Oh, really? How is she likes heist? I would like to try more heist, to be honest. But every time this is how my heist goes. No, you're emptying quad tabs on me. So this is how my heist goes in like the typical season, the typical league, right? I do heists. I don't know what's going on, but I'm figuring it out. I'm just running what I can, looting stuff. Then I spend an hour and I realize, yeah, I haven't really made money.
Yes.
Then I think about, oh, how do I make money with this? And I think, well, I'm not sure I know. It's not obvious. So I'm thinking, oh, do I sell the coins? So I check the price of the coins and I realize, oh, it costs it's like 50k of them before you get a divine. Like, huh. I sell these things for like 1,000 each. So we're looking at just roughly 50 of these maps and I can sell a divine. That doesn't seem balanced. All right, what do we do next? I hear blueprints. Then I check out videos for blueprints. And then I see people with like 200% move speed plus are running these blueprints, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't have that character. I don't know that I want to make a character. So then I just give up on heist altogether. That's how heist has always been for me. Like, now that I'm just rushing to the end, I think I'm having more fun with heist than when I was going through to different rooms to try to loot. It's a very weird situation, but I think I'm actually having more fun with heist now that I'm just beelining to the end. She just gives me stuff she doesn't trade. Like here, I found a fulcrum and helica today. Oh, that is what we all need in partners. Just randomly giving us fulcrums. Helical is an amulet, right? That's worth a pretty penny if I remember correctly. So that's pretty chill. I know you can get Helica, you can get Simplex. There are some really good amulet bases for heists. What's the average currency look like if you're not selling the big ticket items? Early league demolition plus lockpick contracts to get currency plus chaos. Why does demolition? Why do they sell for more? Is it because you can destroy extra chests on the way out, or is there a reason people do it specifically early league? When we are comfy for blueprint res, we start running blueprints plus Gianna contracts. Side rooms this league, I only open fragments, map, currency. Usually stack deck rooms are nice, but they nuked my stack decks. Yes, they did. Demo for question mark chest, which gives chaos. Oh yeah, I did find one of those. So we don't need to talk to Hawk, right? I just need to get his level a bit high, and I assume I will start dropping quests that he can do. So let's try demolition. I can dump this on Hawk, right? No, he's too weak of a level right now. So we keep this. We find something else he can do out of the many contracts we just got. He can do, and I want to get him to do demolition, I guess. Well, I'll just keep doing blueprint contract, or brute force rather. Let me see. All right. So brute force, I think I'm gonna do brute forces, to be honest. Is there a specific skill of Hawks I need to focus on? He can do level 2, so let's do this soon. I don't like that mana recovery rate per 25, because that means I'm going to get to 64, which is not a big deal, but it's kind of a big deal for my shield charge. Kind of a big deal for my shield charge. But I should just be fine. I feel like my next character, if I actually build a T17 character, is going to be a mana stacker. Lockpick for chance orbs to buy more contracts. Oh, your the main currency for this is chance orbs, so you can buy more contracts. Is this dude like Kyrak, where you can buy contracts, but once you finish a contract, his store refreshes so you can buy more contracts? Is that how his store is? I really want to build one. Yeah, I've been thinking about the mana stacker archetype for a while now. And honestly, I don't know what skill I would want to build around. But there's something about the concept of having like 20,000, 30,000 mana and having that be subsidize your health pool that kind of just appeals to me. There's just something about it that seems... that it just seems very appealing. Now, if I could get a mana stacking minion build, that would be amazing. But I don't think anything is possible. Unless you consider Absolution of Inspiring a minion build, then you could technically potentially use that. And honestly, it's not a bad idea, because then you'd be stacking increase modifiers up the wazoo. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea because actually this is an idea I had. This is an idea I had, right? I think I might even still have the POB for it. First drought zombies. I think this is it. The idea was to have Kitava's Thirst. This would house a summon flame golem of meteor, and then my main damage would be raise zombie or falling. And I've talked about this once before, but the idea of this build is simple. Pairing this with unleash means I drop like 5 zombies at a time, and it means the mana cost, the ideal mana cost should be over 100. So then what would happen and how this becomes mana stacking is we would have a Mjolnir square setup to where the Mjolnir would house absolution of inspiring, and then you'd cast like raise zombie or falling, and that would trigger absolution as well as flame golem of meteor. These are the pitfalls I ran into when I was playing around with that idea. Flame golem is fire. These are physical, like raise zombie is physical, absolution is lightning. That's one. So you're scaling different elements. Now of course you can use something like a flesh crafter, but who cares? Like the biggest pitfall was actually the fact that you either have to scale your damage, i.e. absolution of inspiring. You use absolute of inspiring, you go what's the name of the mana support? Archmage support, and you do all of that, and it helps your personal self do more damage, and then you scale minion damage, and that also really buffs the inspiring. But these zombies, for example, and the helmets then become useless because they're not going to do much damage realistically, because you're not actually scaling minion more damage modifiers on them. You're just doing minion increased damage. And I think for raise zombie specifically, you would need to get minion accuracy, and that's a whole thing that nobody wants to even get into. Level up. Thank you. Yeah, that you're referring to the Heist member, right? Yeah. I'm trying to level them up for the challenges. By the way, welcome. Is it Ed Zero, Edso? Is that a reference to Assassin's Creed? So there's no I there, so it's not Ezio technically. So I really love Assassin's Creed Revelations. I love Ezio. Anyways, so that was the biggest pitfall. You either go the minion route where you scale the flat damage of the zombies as well, so your raise zombies or falling is actually doing something, and so is your meteor, and you can then use regular absolution to also keep increasing this effect to the point where, what do you call it? You can keep increasing this effect to the point where your minions will do a whole lot of damage, and your raise zombie will do a lot of damage, your meteor will do a lot of damage, your regular absolution minions do a lot of damage. Or you could scale yourself and then just suck the damage from your zombies and your meteors and yada yada. In reality, what we would end up doing most likely is using absolution of inspiring because it's lightning, using a Mjolnir to trigger it, and then maybe using a cycle in your chest piece or something, and then just stacking minion increased damage. Because the thing with Archmage, right, is it gives a whole lot of flat lightning. With a whole lot of flat lightning, you would want a whole lot of increased damage to scale that damage, and then because of how effective it is with minion damage, all you have to do is fit in a 4x Slumlord Timeless Jewel, and you're very golden. And other than this, you also have access to your cluster jewels. You can still get minion attack speed, cast speed with spiritual command. You can get really good like dual scaling like this. The one thing you can't scale, you can't give your minions more damage because that wouldn't affect you. It only increases and reduction, so more damage will not affect you. So in this reality, if I'm to go what I just said, it would be a Mjolnir. It would also be there'd be no need for raise zombie of falling. We wouldn't use that. We might use flame golem of meteor simply because I suspect it's a spell. I haven't checked actually, so I don't know if it's a spell of attack, but I think it's a spell, so it doesn't care about accuracy, which is what we need. And also it also applies ignite, which would then scale off of the increased minion damage. We're not giving any extra flat, so it has limited scaling, but that could be a decent trigger for. Actually, no, that's a turbo trigger. That's a turbo trigger, and the reason it's a turbo trigger is simply because we then have to cast 1 for 1. But we can use you can use a cyclone cast while channeling / cast on crits setup to then we can use a cyclone cast on crits to then cast flame golem on meteor. That drops your meteors, and that also triggers your lightning. That could be closer to what we want, to be honest. Yeah, look, it has accuracy. The meteor itself has accuracy, so it looks like it might be an attack. I remember there was someone who I saw who made a build around it, and the person said that POB's information was a bit wonky on the meteor skill. It had indications of it being an attack and a spell, so they weren't sure what to scale it with. Anyways, doesn't matter. But yeah, I am thinking of going. I am thinking I will eventually potentially go an Archmage build and just play around with that, and that should be the way I end up doing T17 on farm on repeat. I might even end up going for a deep delve build, one of Connor's builds, see how it feels like to be on. Oh my goodness, what am I looking at? What it feels like to be on that OP side of life. Though I do think those builds are on the very expensive part, and I don't know that I have that amount of currency in me at this point in the league. I don't know that I do. I actually might. I don't know. Do we have a contract here? No. Okay. Oh yeah. I was scaling up your brute force. Demolition, I think Tibbs already has that. What is Tibbs? He's tier 4 brute force and demolition. So I need you to have. He's already tier 3 demolition. So you need to get lockpicking or engineering, these two. Didn't you say I needed nows? Do I have nows? I don't see nows, but I can access their equipment. I'm confused. Why is nows here? Run 1 contract with Niles. Niles has counter thaumaturge and deception. Oh, I see Niles. Oh, I see him. Okay, Niles. I didn't know you were in some corner just being a loner. All right, so we do counter thaumaturge. Now you're level 1. Of course you are. Counter thaumaturge level 2, level 3. There we go. Do you have any mods I would not like to see? Yeah, you have a reflect I definitely do not want to see. Is there a reason for me to even run these rare? I don't care about. I don't think anything in here is detrimental.
We shall dispel many lies.
So now we need to get Vinderi, and once we get Vinderi, we can get the last person. Who is the last person again? Gianna. I don't think I've ever had nows, I'll be honest. Like, I've never had nows. I didn't even know this was a thing. Nope.
I refuse to die here. Mind control is a delicate art. Not today. Of course.
So he's reading the mind of the thing. No, all my contracts are scarred. They don't give anything but mob drops. Okay, so there's no point in running Emerald, is what you mean. Because the only thing that you would get is like from that is the mob drops, and that is worthless. Or the only thing it affects is the mob drops, and that is not going to give you much in the way of like currency or anything. Right? Is there anything else to sell? No. Okay, Vinderi. You're up. So they literally just, I thought you would have to get like a mission or something, but they just pop here. What does Vinderi do? Okay, Tulina, you're gonna be the person that shows me what Vinderi does. Demolition, trap, and engineering. We'll find a level 1 of any of these. Engineering. Perfect. Unless you want to unless you want rogue equipment SSF, then you do it rare. I don't mind getting rogue equipment, but at the same time I also do not really care. Do you buy all your rogue equipment, or do you just craft the ones from the few you get that drop? Because that's what I've done so far with Tulina. I was able to craft some increased job speed equipment for her.
We met when Vinderi was hired to do the pyrotechnics for Exile. Thank you for this. Always knew I'd nothing there.
Did I bring the thing? Did I?
Thanks, Vin.
That's what we're after, right?
I just use it. I just use if it drops, but I buy those I am missing once I'm running blueprints for profits. Okay. This might end up being the first league I do heist for profits. Yo, y'all have to stop this. Wrong way.
Fight your way out. Hold the line. Hold back.
Also, pathfinders can cheat some of those trap rooms. I have actually seen those where they go so fast the traps don't even explode or something like that. Spam some life loss since it doesn't queue and just run through them. Yeah, and that's, I think that's why they tend to spam. What was it? I think is it counter tomatage, I think. And finally Gianna is here.
Most people reckon. Need something?
So Gianna now has a 10% discount and Wakanode has no discount. Okay. So now we have Gianna, but she has no reveals. So how do we fix this? By just running contracts? Or by using her in our missions? I think by using her, it seems. Or by selling products to her, maybe?
Oh, hello.
No, she doesn't buy products. Yeah, run contracts. Okay. So just spam Gianna as much as you can. Oh my goodness. This is my first time running into display issues in this area. She does deception, perception, and counter tomatage. Okay. We're going to run one with Gianna. You can use this rejects, this. X12. With a fully leveled Gianna. So like this would give you deception, this yada yada yada. Oh, now so okay, now everything is kind of making sense to me now, because you want her to have +1 all levels so she can run as many contracts as she can, and by running as many contracts as she can, she has infinite reveals, and because she has infinite reveals, you get to reveal at that discount infinitely. So you just get a free 80% discount rate by having her max level essentially. Okay, now you see I'm slowly but surely understanding I almost said Delve Heist. Gianna.
Okay then.
So for Gianna, we want +1 levels, and I'm assuming the rest we don't care too much. So we just go for +1 level, and then we go for job speed. And it's a lot because revealing wings has the highest cost, especially when revealing 3 more wings. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at that thing, it's like 3,000 coins just per reveal. So I'm guessing Wakano gets all the reveals from if Gianna is not in the run. Like if Gianna or Naz is not in the run, Wakano just gets the reveal. There's no way to make it so Gianna would get the reveal, which is unfortunate.
No plot twist.
Wait, she disguised herself so they would open the door?
Nah, you're just losing it. How could anything be here?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Always knew I'd knock him down.
So deception is literally just her,
I'm there.
in modern day terms, fishing.
She wanted.
Social engineering, if you will.
Afraid of rats? Let's find. Now rush the exit.
That's funny.
Coming.
That's funny.
Fight like you mean it.
She just turns to a bear and like, yeah, knock knock, open up. I'm your comrade. You have nothing to suspect. Have you had any alarms? No? Okay.
Leave us alone. It's like they forgot they're the villains. Wait, are they the villains? Oh, yeah, they're the villains.
Okay.
See,
Level up for Gianna. When we are doing blueprints for profits, there's Gianna Vinderi cards that we want +1 on to, because there's higher chance we can put them on the blueprint jobs with their +1 all job skills. So Vinderi and Karst are very important, because I mean Karst, I think so between these three, do they cover like basically every skill? Like every thing you may need? Lockpick, I know there's lockpicking. Like, let's see. Karst has lockpicking, perception, agility. Then we have Vinderi with demolition, trap, and engineering. No, just their perk. Heist have a this to duplicate their contents. Oh. Well, that's chill. Okay, Karst. Less raising of alert levels, while this is more raising of alert levels. So they kind of can't balance each other out, with this one being on the lower side. And then reduce blueprint reveal costs. Discover blueprint reveal upon completion of a heist contract mission. Okay. Okay. So by having these have +1 gems, you just stick them on more, so you have less raising, and then this one just gives you a chance to duplicate. So when you go for, I guess, wings, blueprints, your main money comes from the final reward, right? Or where does your money come from? Like, and I'm talking about like at this stage of the league. Yeah, that's the idea. So do you bother revealing like the side contracts, like the side areas? Do you bother with them? Do you ignore them altogether? If I look at a blueprint, the blueprint I was currently revealing, for example, I go to Gianna. %30 discount. I thought it was 20. He has 30% discount? Huh. The discount levels up with her? Oh, that is OP. That is strong. Goes up to 50. Okay, I'm done revealing. I don't know why I still revealed. I shouldn't have done this. I should have learned my lesson. Okay, so when she gets to level 5, it gets to 50%. Okay, okay. That's big discount. So wings don't cost nearly as much. Then we're looking at this. We reveal everything. Do you bother like revealing, let's say, this room or this room? Do you bother revealing the rooms? Or do you just reveal the wing and just go? You said you go for gems. I think you said you go for currency, right? And you used to go for divination. No, you said fragments. Fragment, map, currency. So gem is pointless because no alternate gems. Okay. But I stopped doing those. How is the currency? I feel like the currency is not going to be the best unless you like, can you drop divines and stuff? Okay, so just beeline it to the display room essentially. Is it worth getting escape routes? Like this, for example, is this worth it? Or don't bother? Okay, so default escape routes. it require this one currently requires engineering to level 4 that I need. I don't have that. You won't fail, I hope. What does the escape route do? I guess that should be the question. This is one of the few places I can actually see what I look like with my upgrades without my minions getting in the way. What am I going to grind once I'm done on my stream, by the way? Once I'm done, I'm going to try grinding these. I'm going to try grinding these. This should be just like, what, 8-ish more maps, maybe? Less than 10. If I find somebody doing these, I'll do it. If not, I might try to find, I guess, twins. By the end of blueprints, I assume there's no boss. It's a closer way to get out. I should be fine. Do you... Okay, here's a question. Do you run your blueprints scoured too, or do you arc that one? I think I'm going to try to get the expedition boss. This is the easiest one for me because I can just buy a logbook and kill it in that logbook. For this one, I'm gonna have to redo the one I have done. But overall, if I'm doing map strategy, I should be able to get all of these pretty quickly. I do rare if I want to run as many side rooms as I can because they give -% chance alerts raised. Oh. But seeing as right now we're not really opening anything really. Fragments, we don't care too much about scarabs in the current economy. I get enough scarabs from my maps. I don't care too much for them. Maps are... I don't care too much, to be honest. And then currency is... Well, chaos orbs are honestly decently expensive. Map is worth it if you see them. What do you get out of maps that makes it worth it? Do you get like unique maps that are actually worth something? If you sell them and they sometimes... Or you can sell the blueprints that have maps and then they can drop Shaper Conqueror. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I do want to farm as many of those Shaper Conqueror maps as I can because of this thing over here. I'm going to start doing 8 mod maps, and I'm going to obviously try to get my bosses dropping this. And in the ideal universe, what will end up happening is I will end up in a situation where I'm getting Shaper, Guardian, Elder 8 mod maps and potentially do that. Okay. I think this is a good spot to end the stream. You want to watch that movie later? Sure. I'm down to watch it later. This is a good spot to end it. We're going to be back tomorrow with more challenge grinding. We're also going to try to push some of these off stream. Oh, okay. Never mind. We just plus L. We actually just got something. Abyssal Leech. We actually get out. I think this should give us a challenge completed with the boss one. So we're still gonna end it soon. But let's get one more completion done. Oh look. You're the same as me, but we don't have horns. Oh ye youngin. One day you will be as old as I am. I feel like it's okay to not help, right? Okay, up to you. Sure. I can help. I got damage. Now visibility on the other hand, I don't have much of that as a commodity, so but I don't think typically it's needed.
I need more mana.
Oh, he don't need me. Oh, he don't need me for no visibility. He don't got it. He does not have visibility at all. Thank you. And now we've gotten an upgrade. So we don't even need to get the expedition boss. We're kind of just chilling. We've gotten, I don't know if this was a helm upgrade. I will check. Let's check real quick before we end the stream. That puts us at 26/40, and we just got an upgrade to the body armor, which our minions are not going to let us see. So we are going to have to go to our good friend Harbor and gaze at our new body armor. I think this is what? This is tier 3? Yeah, tier 3. You know, it's a very cool concept to me to see this with the upgrading armor, the upgrading cosmetic and everything. From now on, this is what I'm going to do, because if I look in my cosmetics area, right, I have like this Victoria's body armor. This clearly is, I think, a challenge reward. Look at this. Like, this probably had potential if I just knew what it was and I actually did the challenge. I didn't know what it was at the time, but like there's like potential. I can see it. What am I doing? It's this one. But yeah, I am liking it. And I do like... So this is tier 1. Tier 2. Wait, tier 2 has more detailed skirts. Oh, it does. And tier 3, the fur comes out a bit more. Did you do Affliction League challenge? I didn't. Like, I found out challenges were a thing for Affliction, but I didn't do it after I found out because I was burnt out on PoE and I was just like, eh. I know, like, the only reason I wanted Affliction was the purple health and I never got it. So I'm gonna get the next health upgrade 100%. Like, I'm gonna make myself do it. Tier 2. Gonna get tier 3 eventually. Like, I wanted the purple health so bad, but like it was either I just play through being burnt out and potentially not even want to return on coming back to PoE, or like try to be like bomb rush the challenges during the last week of Affliction, which I wasn't going to do. It's been so long since they gave us hideout challenge rewards. My bean's been complaining every league. Really? How is the totem looking? Oh, it's taller. I like it. When was the last time it got upgraded? Tier 25 it upgraded. Okay. And at 28 it's gonna upgrade again, and same with the helmets. Then once this is done, we get to 31, 32, 35. And then we get to the 38th realm, and then 40 for the last totem. In reality, I plan on getting 40-40. Yes. I will best this thing. This thing here, I will best all of them. This should be easy. It's just grinding red 8 mod maps. This should also be easy with the map farming strategy. This, I will I'm actually going to use that domination of teaching, and I'm actually going to go ham on this one. I'm doing the lab one now. Oh, that's I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sounds like torture. It's room 2 Argus today. So you're telling me if I go into Labyrinth right now and I go, like, I'm in the first area, I go into the second area, I will find an Argus there and I can just spam this to get that Argus. Nah, that still sounds like cancer. That still sounds like a lot of effort to get to, because I'll need to do that 100 times. And is this Uber? This is Uber Lab, so you have to keep using those offerings to do it. Nah, that seems. I would rather do 100 Elder Guardian maps than to do those 2 rooms 100 times. But then again, I could skip the level 100 grind, which is, how bad is the level 100? It's 20 per divine. How bad is it to get to level 100 with the domination or teaching strategy? If I'm doing 8 mod maps specifically. Like, I do 8 mod maps, I'm doing breach, I'm doing shrines, you know, the whole thing. 300 mil XP per map. I just need 300 mil to get to 98. Oh, that's insane. That means in, like, by the time I'm done with these 2, I'll be level 100. I run one myself, it's 100 mil. Even if it's 100 mil, like, that's still really good, right? Plus cheese. Oh no! Plus cheese. Cause this is an achievement I can't do as a minioner because my minions are going to kill it. I think he also counts if he goes under. If I can do that one, the Arimore's Apex right now very quick, I'm chilling. That's one more down. Do I get a reward for that? Do I get 27? No, I get 28 though. I get 2 at 28. Lead level 5. Leadership's prices can ignite, reduce the effect of curses, accuracy, ignite on hits, buffs on players expire faster. So you just can't have buffs, huh? Please give us cheese. I need it. Please. Please. I need it. Anyways, we'll see if, but anyways, back to what we're talking about, the map experience. Even if it's 100 mil, if I'm going to split that, do you have a level 100 character that you can check? Okay, you probably do. Is your current character level 100? How much XP do we need for level 100? Total XP. Because if it's 100 mil per map, let's say, right? If it's 100 mil per map, that means it takes 3 maps for me to level up from where I am currently. And there's also the potential of getting more than 100 mil. So if it's 3, level from where I am. That would mean, let's say level 98, it will take like 6 or 9. That means by level 99, like at this point I'd be level 99, it would then take like 20, 25. Right? And if I'm doing like 25, everything so far still doesn't cover the 8 mod maps. Like I need 40 of them. So, I mean, I get to I killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Then all that's left is this stone, this very, very annoying stone. But we'll get this. I am watching this cheese like a hawk because I want it. Like if like that, Arimo has been the one that has been on my mind slightly, not because of anything, but just because it could be an indefinite grind. Just because I need the map has to be 80% quality, and granted, with if I just run 80% quality, then this node will eventually help me get it eventually. But like, it's so slow. Like every time I run the map, it could have this, it could not. I don't want to. I just don't want to deal with it. So if we can find, if someone can help me cheese it, I'm happy. Armor took me so damn long. That is the steady thing I've heard consistently from people talking about Armor, that it's complete RNG, right? So it can take you a short amount of time, or it can take you a very long amount of time, depending on how many rares you get. And if you cheese it, of course, it takes you way shorter. But some builds like mine just can't cheese it. Like, I don't know how I'd begin cheesing it. I think the only way I cheese it is by desummoning my minions and just surviving. Maybe I keep 1 and try to give him regen. I don't know how I'd give him regen. Try to farm conk ground effects somehow off Exarch minions, and maybe try to, I don't know what I would do. Like, I can't. It's just not possible. I would have to take off Ghost River so my ES actually regens outside of Southbound. The problem is Southbound. Isn't that the one that makes it so I can't kill unless they are affected by this element or something, like Ignite or something? The problem with that would be, does it do damage? Because if it does damage, then I can leech from it. If it doesn't do damage, then I can't leech. And if I can't leech, then I will just die. And only kill frozen enemies, and I give them elemental focus, even though they have no cold damage, just to be safe. Anyways, I think we've waited long enough. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, same time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. And I appreciate the conversation. It's been real fun. And same with you, Arcane, if you're still here. I will be back tomorrow. I gotta go eat and just chill. I'll probably keep my eye on this global channel for a bit in case the person. I got 1 rare and he's still in counting. Rakango did get fixed. Oh, if it did, then that would suck. But anyways, I'm going to keep my eye out on this. If I can get it, then good. If I can't, that's fine. We'll get it out eventually. Thanks for streaming this chill. Thank you. I try to make it as chill as possible. Anyways, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Till then, good night.